Don't be a bitch, man. Seriously. Don't be weak. Find a bunch of wolves to run with. Because if you find a bunch of cows and you become a cow, but you're not a cow because you don't have a baby cow, so it doesn't make any sense. Like, that is what I say, you know. Don't be a bitch, man. Seriously. Don't be weak. Find a bunch of wolves.
Mm-hmm. Don't be a bitch, man. Don't be a bitch, man. Is this live, dude? What the fuck? This guy's live again. I had dinner. It was pretty good. You know, you got Morty crying. Got Morty crying about shit. Lying, crying. Fuck that guy. And Morty, don't be a bitch, man. Don't be weak. That's what you are, Morty. Show starts when money is sent, like everywhere else. No double standards here, baby. Ooh. I paid for my baby cow earlier, didn't get it. Okay, hold on, I got you. Hold on. Where's that baby cow? I don't see it. Which module is it in? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably in Watch Nick, maybe. Not sure. Oh, here you go, Rich Mitch. Rich.
Baby cow going mad in a field. You make me feel so goddamn real. Baby cow going mad in a field. Growing up to be somebody's meal. Baby cow, why don't you shake that ass? And I'll reward you with some blades of grass. Baby cow.
You like that one, huh? I got your baby cow. Alluring like Chanel. Alluring like Chanel. I'm wearing Chanel Allure EDP. K? No. That's a dude's scent. That's a man's cologne. Allure it's my scent. I wear the extreme sport. Stays on my skin. Allure, Chanel, homie, sport, ooh, extreme, ooh. You can't be wearing dude's cologne. Like, I don't care. I don't care what people say. I don't care what the trends are saying. It's a dude's cologne and you smell like a dude. Okay? You know? Just because a woman wears a fucking gold Daytona doesn't mean it's a woman's watch. Just like my fucking Chanel cologne. Totally a dude's cologne. I mean, there's it's not unisex. Okay? It's not unisex at all. It's for men. But you're allowed to wear it. You're allowed to wear it, Kay, but it's you're wearing a dude's cologne. Period. Men would still hit it even if I smell like a man. I'm not saying that's not the case either, dude. Men will fuck a fucking they'll fuck anything. Like, that's not saying much. Men will fuck anything. We all know this. So that's what I'm listen, I'm not talking about UK. I'm not saying you're ugly. But what I am saying is that even ugly bitches, even ugly bitches can get dudes that look on like a comparison scale, like on like on a look scale. Better looking dudes get with the uglier women because us dudes will fuck anything. That's how it goes. And these bitches like to take that as like I don't know, like a trophy, like, oh, look what I can pull. No, 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 no. It's not you can pull this, you can pull that at any given minute. It's because you're a fucking woman and dudes will fuck anything. And they like to hold that shit up too. I'm not trying to like bash it. I'm just saying it's kind of annoying. But don't hate the player, hate the game. It's biology. It's fine. Eddie smashes anything. Let's look at your woman, dude. She's with you. You hold fucking every single gift over her head. You hold over the fact that you pay for her rent, the roof over her head, all that shit. MT85. Every Christmas present you've given her, every fucking bottle of perfume, maybe a Rolex. You dangle it like a carrot over her head. This is why you got to stay with me. Look what I did for you. I mean, dude, your actions reflect the way you act on here reflect how you are with your woman. Okay, it's not a shtick. It's how you are. I smell like peaches, not man cologne. No, no. You don't even know what torpedo means, dude. You're regurgitating what Uncle said. You're regurgitating what other people say. You're a tryhard, MT85. You've been here for like a week, and you're using words like torpedo. You don't even know what this shit means. You don't even know what it means, MT. You're literally on fucking Crappy's channel right now, and here and everywhere else. You're running around with like a pink tutu on, looking for attention. That's what you're doing. But that's fine. I offered my wife a Rolex, and she said, "What the fuck would I want to watch for?" That sounds legit, dude. That sounds like a legit thing. I could see that happening. Which Rolex did you get her, John Swatch? Let me put my energy into somebody, a better a chat member. Let's talk to John Swatch instead of this fucking guy begging for attention. I don't even know. He's just begging for attention. He's a tryhard. How much of this? How much of this is Uzi going to have to retract? None.
Dude, we can't start it till there's money, bro.
No one's going to give you money. You don't even do anything.
Really? Isn't that like every other channel? Why am I supposed to?
Yes, no one does anything. Now you just got 2 viewers up.
Like,
woo! We just got 2 more viewers, baby. This MT85 he's wanting so much
I think
attention.
he's kind of an asshole, man. Like,
Not kind of. He's an asshole, try-hard, abusive boyfriend. He's an abusive boyfriend.
I don't know about the. Oh shit! Sorry, he actually did super chat. My bad.
Oh wow, thanks, dude. I retract everything I just said. Keep sending money now.
$2, but yeah, I didn't see that. Sorry, I was in the other room. Thank you. Sorry,
you're the man, MT.
I didn't finish the cue card. Okay, actually, I do have them. Give me a second. I just got back here, but okay, let me go through it. So,
Let me put that in my spreadsheet so the next time it goes around my head.
Yeah. Well, so after the like taxes and then the fees and all that, we got about $2.20 out of that. Yeah, we appreciate it though. It all goes in the pot, dude. That's the thing. It all goes in the pot.
Let me pencil that in my spreadsheet so next time he holds over my head, I can agree with him.
Don't be like, yo, bro, like I'm like this is what kind of pissed me off with Jax. Jax was like, dude, I'm trying to make you money. I'm trying to make you money. And it's like, dude, like, I mean, it's like, dude, I'm not trying to be an asshole because I like the time zone. I like that he does it at 3 a.m. because that helps to keep it going. But bro, you think you actually bring in money? Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like for real, take a step back.
If you want to be honest, dude, the only money Jax brings in is the pities from me and JB, and you fucked off JB today.
He fucked himself off, to be completely honest. I think I responded in kind to how I was treated. I think I respond. He's been in this boycott for a little bit while acting like he didn't. But that's a different thing. This guy paid for the cue cards. Let me finish the narrative. He jumped on before demanding like attention right then.
Yeah, why am I in your stream title?
Okay, so Uzi, let me say something, okay? So a lot of people that are new might not know. You might remember this, Uzi, because you're like not the new guy anymore. People are telling me what I need to do with JB. They forget that for over a year, this is not an exaggeration. For over a year, he had a channel that was doxing me and had thousands of videos. Again, not an exaggeration. Well, maybe hundreds.
He was making fucking shorts about me too.
Yeah, but I have a channel, okay? And I'm telling you that you guys are telling me that I have to accept this guy, that I have to accept this guy because he gave me a little bit of money recently. This is the guy that doxed me for over a year, and what he did was he put up hundreds, if not over 1,000 short videos videos with my picture on it, putting me with my picture next to some serial killer, putting my picture up over some weird whatever with some music. Hundreds of videos. Do you understand? I'm not talking about like he doxed me once or something.
All right, let me cook.
He had multiple channels and they kept getting cut down because he did that to me. And then now I'm supposed to accept him because he gave me like $100 a month ago. I guess he said a couple thousand. That's actually a lot. But I mean, for real. And then I have to give him whatever
Let me cook,
service
bro.
Okay, sorry.
MT85, the super chat that you just sent, you realize you're literally piggybacking off of Curly's shtick in the chat, right? Everything you say is a piggyback on what everybody else said. You're a tryhard, dude. Come up with your own shit. That's all we're trying to say. It's not like it's like hurting anybody's feelings, or I mean, it's funny when the original person said it. You're just piggybacking on everything. Get some fucking new material, bro. Dustin, go ahead. Nick, go ahead. I'm trying to help this guy out and not make an ass out of himself, dude. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm floundering here. Go ahead. Let me cook. Shit, I ran out of water. Give me a sec. Here we go. Come on, give it to me, baby. You're fucking muted, dude. Okay, MT. Why? Nah, listen, MT. I'm sorry. If you want me to keep on giving you this attention, you gotta send another $5. Either I'm not reading your comments. Okay. I'm not doing it. Jesus, really? We got Walter Mitty here. We got GD here. Once you see it, where? No, do you need? Hey, once you see it, you need to change your fucking name because it says one you see it. One you see it. It should be once you see it, dude, not one you see it. You're a fucking idiot. Sorry, dude. Bateman, what's up, buddy? Bro, just proved MT85's point. What are you talking about? I'm not reading this guy's super chat. I'm not reading his comments. And I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me be the bad guy. So you think you're like a Timu Tan right now, MT. You're a Timu Tan. You're trying to think that you can run some narrative. You're trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna make Nikki think that this Uzi guy's bad for there's nothing you can do to think that I'm bad for this channel, bud. Okay?
I'll be right back.
The guy was literally knocking off every one of his donors one by one by one. He doesn't give a fuck. I mean, nice try though. You're a Timu Tan. You're a Timu Tan. I see what you're trying to do. It's not gonna work. Like you didn't see the last few streams. He was fucking off every one of his donors all by himself. Not gonna work, buddy. Okay? Think about it. Yes, you are. You're trying to run a narrative, guy. You want the attention. You got it right here. You're a fucking clown. You copy everyone's shtick. You're not original. You're a whiny little bitch. You're abusive to your fucking not even a wife. You've been with her for 10 years, never got married to her. You're afraid of commitments. You're just a terrible person. All right? Unaware newbie. Yeah, neebie. Oh, so you see what he did there? He called you a neebie. That means that you're a needy newbie. That's what that means. All right, this little Nicky guy is a little more clever than you think, MT85. He smacked you twice with one word. That's what he did. Yeah, he's a Fed too. And he's a fucking Fed. Prying up in here. That's the biggest thing. He's a fucking PI. He's a private investigator. You know, he's trying to catch somebody doing some illegal shit on here, saying some weird shit, threats, someone gets pissed off, says something about guns or whatever, and then boom, he's up in that motherfucker at your house, dude. That's what he's trying to do. That's what MT's doing. He's here to ruin the fun. JBIDX, whatever that means. Hey Uzi. I don't know what that means. Yeah, dude, listen, Nick, I can't put up with this fucking clown. He's so fucking annoying, dude. So annoying. It's not fun. It's not witty. It's not helping. It's not hurting. It's doing nothing. It's literally could do without the comments, dude. Like if your comments weren't here, we could literally do without everything you said. We could do without your $5. It just, dude, do better. Do better. Kind of like calling someone manic when you haven't met them based off some random stuff Lux or Narc said, marketing genius. Who knows? We need a ceasefire now. No, dude. No. Let me sip this espresso. Let me sip it. Oh, he's still going. I literally got to scroll down. It's funnier like this, though. Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, don't fuck with me and I ain't going to fuck with you. Period. Don't fuck with me. I won't fuck with you. That's what we're doing nowadays, man. We're here for the gold rollies, dude. Gold rollies. No rubber, no stainless, gold. Gold fucking rollies, paddocks maybe. That's a little outside of my price range. I don't do the paddocks, I don't do the APs. As a matter of fact, recently I saw something on a short. Moses melted down. Recently, this is very recent. Moses melted down an AP because the scrap value combined with the movement that he sold for 15 grand outweighed the price of what he could sell the watch for complete. Gold is so high that people are out here melting down AP offshores, full gold. Wait, that's constant. Wait, not offshores. Yeah, Royal Oaks. I'm sorry. Did I say that wrong? Yeah, I forget. Doesn't matter. What's an offshore? Is that AP? Offshore. Or is that a VC? Who cares? Hey, what's an offshore? Is that an?
Sorry, were you cooking?
I was cooking. Yeah, slow cooking.
Sorry.
What's an offshore? Is that an AP or is that a fucking?
What's what?
Vacheron, an offshore.
A AP Royal Oak offshore.
Is that what it is? Offshore, Royal Oak offshore.
Offshore.
Yeah, what's an offshore? Am I just making shit up?
Now you're confusing me. I thought.
Yeah. Google it.
AP
Google it.
Royal Oak was an offshore. Let me search.
Oh,
Now you're
no.
having me second guess. Yeah, Royal Oak offshore collection.
Yeah, you got Moses the jeweler melting down AP.
The crusty old jeweler.
Yeah. No, he's a nice. He's funny, dude. I like this guy. Listen,
I'm in his Discord. I'm in his Discord.
I watch Moses, dude. I'm not
Moses
anti
the Diller.
those people.
All right, I'll let you cook. Sorry, sir. I'll be back.
No, go ahead. I need you. I need you here.
Okay. Well, I was going to say that these people that are saying I burned JB. I mean, if you don't burn me, and I won't respond in kind. For the people that are new and don't know, like I said, a long channel.
Can you give me a clip where he burned you, though, please?
How he burned me?
Yeah, give me a clip. Give me some.
Well, I think the fact that he had that channel for however long.
No. What did he do recently to get in your bad graces? How come he?
He's been in this boycott.
He just sent money yesterday. He just sent money yesterday.
I don't remember that. Did he? Well, no.
Yeah, he sent $10 to Jax.
$10 to Jax. Well, okay.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Dude, okay, thank you. Well, I retracted. I didn't see that. It wasn't even on that show, so I did not see that. But
yeah, what did he do to piss you off? What did
the boycott? The boycott.
He's not boycotting you.
Well, I didn't see that. I didn't know he gave money.
JB's not boycotting you.
Yes, he was. I didn't. Well, I guess you just said he gave money to Jax.
Because he's not sending you hundreds of dollars like he was for the past couple. No, listen. I'm telling you, JB.
No, so
I thought something happened.
The same. I don't know what you mean. Something happened.
I thought something happened.
Yeah, the boycott. He's been with the narc and okay, hold up.
No, he's not boycotting you.
Yes, you
abandoned us for a whole week, dude, because you were doing some PI. You were doing some PI shits behind the scenes.
Really? Or did I get struck twice? Did I get 2 strikes?
Well, yeah, you got struck, but you had a backup channel, so you were doing you were researching to see who was running and crawling the curly.
Well, the last 2 days I've done that. I haven't done any of that, actually. That's not true.
Walter Mitty, $2. Thanks, Walter.
Walter Mitty, $2.
Canadian.
Keep going.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Pull up Moses scrap in the AP. He melts the fucker down.
I had a narrative that I was going with, or no? Or did you? Were you cooking something? You want me to pull it up?
Pull up Moses melting down the AP, then we can like slow cook. We can slow cook the narrative, yeah.
Okay, Moses melt. Okay, one sec. It's AP is scrapped. It's probably this video from like a week ago. Okay, one sec. God, it's hot as fuck here.
Uzi's now in the crosshair. I've always been in the crosshairs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
We're scrapping the AP, people. That's how high gold became. We're literally scrapping APs and making more money scrapping it than selling it.
Period.
Here's the process of how we scrap this AP. We removed all the diamonds.
I should do this with my yacht master.
Chips or breaks. Then we melt it. It's crazy.
I should do this with my yacht master and make a video out of it.
Easy to see.
This is a very telling thing.
Something very satisfying about it. Scrubbed it down, cleaned it up, and look at that.
Well, it is pretty telling because once they iced it out, that's all it's fucking worth.
It's like an art piece. It looks like the moon. Brought it to the scrapper. He identifies the drills in it, makes sure the purity is 18 karat, does his calculations, and right after the calculation, we got a touch under $31,000. I know. 31 G's in scrap. Okay. Movement without the dial, I have all for 12
Mazelito.
I get to keep the dial and this extra outer ring. 1,500. And then I have close to 20 carats in goods. Nice natural goods.
150 a carat?
No. Because I use this, and whenever I need on call, it costs me 300 a carat for this.
Just be safe.
Let's break everything. Let's fucking break everything.
That's so crazy.
Look at the price, my friend.
They say it's gonna be $6,000.
It's going to.
Why not?
It has to. Bitcoin's at 120, 130. Gold is to be 20,000 an ounce.
In gold we trust.
In gold we trust. I love you.
Mazelito.
We're scrapping the AP.
Hey, Mazelito.
High gold.
Hey, Mazelito! Mazelito!
They're out here having fun, dude. I want to be part of that. I want to be Mazelito scrapping down fucking APs. That looks fun, dude. That's gangster shit, dude. People are hating on these guys. I don't know. Whatever. That's because they're doing what you want to do. Go fuck off.
Man, we had some good content in that for like a couple weeks while it lasted, man. That sucks.
What?
Sucks. Oh, Mark had a Discord that was actually pretty good, and it doesn't matter. We're talking about some other shit, but it's it sucks. It kind of fell apart, but it was some of the stock stuff. Sorry, what were we saying? What were you cooking? What was your what were you thinking?
Nah, dude, that just seems fun. Like these motherfuckers are out here having fun, dude. Melting down APs. That's
oh
funny.
yeah,
Down out there in New York City.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah. Selling movements from an AP. Who even buys a fucking movement? Oh, I got this movement out of an AP. Where the fuck would I sell that shit at?
Mazelito!
Morty, those are your homeboys, dude. Fucker. Type shit.
Sucks.
That's it?
Sorry, I lost my headphones. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ugh. Same reason people buy engines. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, that's more than the fucking engine. They're selling the movements for like 15 grand. You know?
Really? Damn.
Yeah. In that video, he said it was worth 15K for the movement of the AP. Yeah. You didn't catch that?
I was kind of zoning out. Sorry. I was trying to plan for what was going to happen in the next little thing, because that's what a lot of people don't realize when they're making fun of me for misspeaking during shows. There's a lot of little things that go into running a show. Like you'll try to bring up a comment or set up the next topic, whatever. And so I was actually doing that. Unfortunately, I didn't listen. You know what sucks is that last that last stream actually had some good content until I called the shoe sniffer Brokeback Mountain. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
and
you can cut out the last few minutes of it and repost the fucking stream, dude. You didn't delete it on StreamYard, did you?
no, it's on StreamYard. But
Okay,
what
then do you
happened?
want me to teach you how to use a computer or what?
No, I know how. I already cut the thing minus. Okay, so what I did is it's downloading now. I cut it minus the last 10 minutes or something.
There you go.
Oh, it's actually done. Hold up, I can download it now.
Beautiful, guys.
Perfect. So it's I just cut off the last 10 minutes, and I'll
Mhm.
repost it when this ends, and then there's something up. Especially since Archie's not on, that it'll like whenever I get tired or we get tired, we'll just post that.
I'm just here to help.
You're a good help. Oh, I forgot my fucking password. Shit. I keep forgetting this on this new account. God damn.
How come Bateman never hops on here? I don't get it.
I thought he was on last night. Or no, that wasn't my show. I was helping. I know what. See, this is the
I'm
other
not going
thing.
to attack you, Bateman.
I was trying to help. I was trying to
listen.
help TW, and then I help Bob, and then it's like somehow I'm the bad guy, right? Somehow I'm the bad guy, dude. Like, so I have so many of these accounts. You see the sign in. You see that? I can't sign in because like I can't get into the. Dude, it's fucking ridiculous. I guess it doesn't really matter because I already linked up my bank account. And so it's like, I guess it doesn't matter that I can't log into it, you know, but it's like, fuck me dead. I can't even get
Bateman's
into
a
it.
bit busy. He's sorry.
He's fair to be. It's fair. Sorry. He's reason.
What time is it in New Zealand?
Not really our business if he's busy. You know what I
I
mean?
could Google it.
Yeah, you could Google
That's,
him.
you're buying a desktop.
Yeah, it's reasonable for him to be busy, right? He's probably buying a paddock now. He's on to his next watch already.
Yeah.
What do you think he'll get? Which brand?
I was just going to say that.
Cartier.
Submarine?
I think he's going to go to a different brand. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could see him maybe going back to Rolex and getting like something like that, but I kind of feel like he might go to a different brand. I don't know though. We'll see. Who knows? It's not important. I did have a narrative. That's a topic for later. Do you think the cue card thing is a good, is that helpful? You think that's the better way?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No. Here, check this out, dude. If you got like a piece of paper and type something, like type that little story out, a quick fucking, a quick attack prompt on a sheet of paper and just read it off and didn't sound like you're reading off a piece of paper and just went at somebody real quick with your fucking most vicious words, it'd be great. You wouldn't be fumbling. You just...
Well, so you know what? That's what I did on that stream that I removed because I called out the Brokeback Mountain boy. But yeah, that's true. That's true. That last one was that. So you know what? I think that's the best. Here, let me return to that because I didn't actually get through those notes. Let me go through because I actually had half of it saved on here. I can actually get through it and start it again because that guy, this guy, he did actually send money for me to do that. So I can give me a minute and I will grab that. Let me upload this, the video from earlier. And I'm trying to do that right now in the background. It's kind of tough because there's so many things to do with these channels. It's so fucking stupid. So let me just, I'm going to do the talking points thing. I have let me just upload the video where I called out the Brokeback Mountain squad. I think Lolex is in the Brokeback Mountain thing too with me. I don't know. I could be fucking wrong. That's a whole nother topic. Scorched earth on everybody. That's a good topic, right? Or what's a better... Well, so I should have watched Nicholas live stream. So the Curlyverse is just in the name, all right, y'all? Like you're welcome to send money now, and I'll change the name. But just because the Curlyverse community is in the name, that doesn't mean that our commitment to the Curlyverse is going anywhere. The Curlyverse is strong, fuckers. We're Team Curlyverse. Team Curlyverse. Curlyverse is strong. The Curlyverse is strong. And I don't need to put Curlyverse in the title though, because that actually doesn't help anybody. Wouldn't help his channel. Definitely doesn't help any algorithm. Scorched earth on everyone. I can probably think of something funnier than that because yeah, I kind of am starting to think that, Mark. Maybe I'm wrong. But I was thinking maybe that's why him and Meech were. But then it's like, dude, maybe I'm in full paranoia, like all these people are saying, Or maybe I just, what I feel like is that I bit my tongue on a lot of shit. And when the channel makes $5 and like able to have like stuff's going other places where I'm a little more busy, whatever, and kind of just let this run. It's, why would I not call out whatever the fuck from anybody? I do appreciate the people that help me, but I also remember the people. Oh, I'm already distracted. See how fucking ADD I am? I forgot. I just need to load this and get a title and start it. Fuck me dead. Oh, fuck. Watch Nicholas let Scorched Earth on everybody. Or what? Or exposing the hater. That's stupid. Fuck, I need help here, guys. I need some, well, fuck, I just need to get it on. So it doesn't matter. Scorched Earth on everybody. No. Wow. All right. Oh, I don't want ads. No ads. I don't want people to wait for the ads. Schedule it for, what's today? 20. So 20, what's time? 5. Oh, these numbers always fuck me up like this. Okay, so what? This is 6. This means 6. So this means 7. 8. Okay, that's more than enough. Is there anything in here? Oh, this one's funny. I'll use that. That's perfect. All right. There we go. All right. Let me get back to the to those little thingies, to those little things. What do you say? The notes, the notes, the notes. Where are my notes? Where the fuck are my notes? All right, that's done. Really? You like the first? Oh, dude, I was, you know what? I wasn't even looking at the chat because, know what happens? My brain, like I'll move my eyes from this. I'm trying to like focus just on that. I didn't see that. Sorry. Well, it's already done. All right. So let's get back to the narrative. Someone did super chat for that. So I have half of this. Some of it got kind of deleted, but I'll at least start it. All right. Or like try to do it. There might be some repeats from earlier. Okay. So this gets rid of the P cars part. Everybody already knows that. So like, I don't need to repeat that I wasn't talking to P cars. It's like if I bring up a comment, all right, and I say, hi, Bateman, and then I read like Gratz bro, and then I bring this up and I don't like say who the name is, but read the comment. It's pretty clear who I'm talking to. So like anybody can spread that. And that is what happened with these other people when I was just happy the P cars like clearly understood, but I was more, dude, know what sucked is that I went to my phone to text him. And then I saw like a missed text from P cars from like a little bit ago. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like, God damn it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's always just disaster, right? But what I was saying is that this is pretty standard for me, this experience of the same hand group of people to always spread lies to try to hurt certain channels. People forget that Lux and Narc were people that got keys to Marcelo's channel. And then as soon... dude, he literally did one of the last streams. He literally did. Okay, whoa, dude, you again inserting yourself all the time. Now I'm getting distracted from my narrative. But bro, you do like first off, he has a channel. Okay, he has a channel that you can sub to. Okay, like he has a channel which you can sub to, and I'm pretty sure he did something yesterday. And over here on the channel that wasn't struck, he did like. I think he did the second to last stream. And he's also been like one of the biggest donors over the last, like, dude, you're the withholder. You're the fucking withholder. He's the withholder. They're the withholders. This guy inserting himself again. But now this is my proof of ADD. Apologies. I was paid to read this, so I got to go through. This is standard to me, right? This is standard. The guys, they get a benefit, right? Who gets the benefit? Narc, as the attack dog for Lux, will try to destroy certain channels. Marcelo went and bought a key package. He gave Narc keys. The very first stream, The very first stream that Narc did on Marcelo's channel, he's playing some N-word thing. Do you understand? He's playing some N-word clip and doing it on repeat, thinking that it's funny. Explain how that helps the channel. Is that proof right there that he's trying to sabotage? I'm just curious because, like, to me, that's a lot of proof, right? Like, it's like he gets keys and the very first time he has keys, he starts playing some N-word clip. Now, I don't know, like, what people think about YouTube or whatever. Most people have the awareness to know if you don't say, I mean, there's some things that are like, oh, you don't say that in polite society. And then there's some things that, like, you just don't say at all. So why do you think that on some, like, leftist thing like Google, that you're going to be able to say something is, like, literally full of slur like that and get away with it? You know that's going to have consequences for the channel. And what does Narc do? He runs right back to Lux, and they were celebrating and like, seriously, the full victory laps at the time because he got in trouble for it. Do you understand? For the new people that don't remember that, that's what happened. Lux and him did the victory laps with it because they want to be the only two people left. Do you understand? Archie and Lux, they want it to just be Archie and Lux, okay? They want Archie and Lux to get all the super chats, and anybody else is stealing from them. Anybody else is stealing from them. As soon as Archie sees super chats to another person that aren't him, he's going to start doxing you. He's going to start telling you that you're doing this, you're doing that. He's going to put you on blast every fucking stream. That's what him and Lux do. I've seen it happen so many times. That's literally what they do. How do they treat these people? You've seen it for yourself or you haven't. It's literally. And, like, there's a handful of people that will try to capitalize off the hate and spreading lies because they want the competition gone. And that's Archie and Lux because they don't actually have the ability to compete in these shows because they don't have any plans. Do you think they have an outline? Maybe I don't pull up shit, but at least I have an idea of what I'm doing. I have a rough idea of where I'm going. There's not no preparation at all, okay? And allowing, like, these other people will capitalize off it and spread these lies that there's vicious hate if it benefits them, okay? Saying that I attack these donors that I'm not, people like P. Cars, well, go play it out of context and see, because these same people are so hypocritical because before it was Jock's ruining the dungeon. Jock's so drunk, he's ruining the dungeon. I never said that Jock was ruining my channel. Why would I, dude? Okay. Why would I want you on here, sir? I appreciate you trying, but we're not dealing with you, Puck. Okay? Like, yeah, maybe another show you can do that. I'm not, it's not the Puck retard show. But, yeah, somebody can send money and I'll let Puck on, but otherwise I'm not, we're not entertaining Puck. Thank you, though. Definitely not, yeah, but it's like, Jesus. All right, let's get back to, so saying I'm attacking donors that I'm not, people like P. Cars that everybody loves, is just ridiculous. Just ridiculous because the truth was I wasn't attacking Jock, calling him out. I was saying what happened. Do you understand? Because that is what happened. And I can prove it. I can pull the receipts. Do you understand? I can pull the receipts on that. I can pull the receipts. And that is what happened. That doesn't mean I hate fucking Jock. Why would I hate Jock? I don't hate Jock at all. But that's 100% what happened. And, like, it's not like, I mean, these keys, like, what would, like, other guy Jax, he's like, oh, give me the keys. Like, I'll pay for the keys. Dude, you don't understand how much this shit costs. Like, clearly these people are, like, a little behind. Like, I don't think they understand the fees behind this and that. Like, you know how much the StreamYard costs? Go look it up. Go look up on StreamYard how much that package costs. It's fucking $3,000 and something dollars, you dumb fucks. It's not like it's like, oh, it's $100. It's like $300 and something fucking dollars for a month. And then it's like $330 and then it's like $380 if you don't pay in advance. It's like $330 a month if you pay for a year up straight. So up front, sorry. So if you pay for a year up front, you get it for $330 a month, which is 3300 times, so what? That's $3,000 plus another $6. So that's $3,900 a year. Okay? That's $3,900 a year. $3,900 a year. I can't really help my voice, but don't you literally live in a caravan park and like collect like, what is it, Warcraft or something? So I mean, okay, I gotta get back to the narrative thing. Nobody gives a fuck. All right, so what was I saying? Instead of saying what actually happened with Jock, which all these people had the exact same narrative when he was on the dungeon. Why did they have that same narrative when he was on the dungeon? When Jock was on the dungeon, Lux and Narc and all these same people were trying to get him off the dungeon. Do you understand? They were all trying to get him off the dungeon. Why? Because they wanted to get the money for Lux. So do you kind of see the pattern here of Lux trying to cancel the people to get the money for himself? He's literally done that for multiple other people. You think that's not how it fucking goes here? You think that's not how it goes? And again, this is how ungrateful these people are. They expect me to do this shit for hours and hours and hours when I have actually been more truthful than any other channel owner. You show me another channel owner that's less like, well, seriously, you ask Archie who gets the money on the dungeon, what fucking happens? Do you get a truthful answer? At least I give y'all a truthful answer. Y'all lie, like you act like it's this double standard bullshit. Dude, I have no loans. Or well, shit, I can't say that because I actually have a bunch of stocks on like or Bitcoin shit. So I do have that, but no, I actually don't have loans. That's not true. I'm cash only, baby. You don't have buried cash. Cash buried, fucker. Got buried shit. Nah, I'm cash only. Cash only. And Bitcoin, some of that's on fucking loan. That's the only loan I got. Rest of it's, dude, I don't believe in that. I believe in paying cash. I don't really care. I mean, you live in a caravan park, dude, and collect Pokemon, or not Pokemon, Warcraft games. So, like, I don't really give a shit what you say. If you saw my place, saw my watches, I mean, whatever, man. It is what it is. Don't care. All right. So instead of asking me, instead of super chatting me, they go to my literal competitors to say I said something that I didn't. Okay. And these literal competitors are the same people that have already shut me down, just like they shut down every other person so that they could get the money for themselves. Okay. And then these dumb fucks will super chat them and ask them what their opinion is on it. They won't ask me to just play. They won't even correct what they say, won't whatever. Somehow I'm the bad guy, okay? Just like Patrick comes on here and says, oh, Mike would have refunded the money. Do any of you guys actually think that Mike knows how to refund money on PayPal? Tell me that. Seriously, you actually think that Mike's able to do that? Remember when Mike had the keys? How'd that go on Archie's show when Mike had the keys? Was he able to use it? Does anybody, like, yes or no, or no? Do you think that he would know how to do that? There's no chance. No chance. Seriously. Yeah, exactly. No refunds, baby. So might as well try to get something out of it because it was a mistake. And honestly, a normal person would refund it because it was a drunk mistake. But of course, you think that Mike's going to be able to figure that out? He can't. He's tech illiterate. Exactly. I mean, it's like, have you seen the streams with Dr. Bob? No offense, Bob. I actually love Bob. Okay? Like, Bob is actually great, but like, Bob's tech illiterate too. It's like trying to get Easy the fucking keys. It doesn't work. I mean, I'm sorry. That was just like, so it was like, okay, did I think that Mike was going to be able to figure out how to refund this and whatever? I was just like, there's 0% chance of that. Do you understand? That's what I think. And so because of that, it's like, well, shit, this was a drunk mistake. And a normal person, if he claims to be my friend, like, yes, they would refund it or maybe take $100, maybe $200, take $200 and send it back. But no, not Mike. Boom! The money's mine. Okay? So, oh shit, hold up. So are you a cop caller? Are you one of the doxer types? Because if you're a doxer type, we have to get rid of you. But then again, if you're a doxer type, but you're like in a caravan, maybe it's better to just leave you in the chat so people can mock you. Like, yeah, how much to stream the eviction, sir? How much to stream the eviction? How much do you want to stream your eviction? What? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were talking to me. I retract it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Puck. I'm sorry, Puck. Right? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was pussy. I was on defense. I'm sorry, sir. Seriously. You've actually come on the stream. You've, oh, good shit. You've come on the stream. You've helped the stream. So, yeah, I didn't mean to. I assumed the worst and went at you unfairly. So, I apologize, Puck. Sorry about that. Good shit, dude. That's good to hear. Good on you, bro. Good on you. You got this, Puck. You got this. All right. So somehow I'm the bad guy. Okay. Somehow I'm the bad guy. Just from the same people that know what's interesting with Lux. Lux went after JB for how long? And it's still going after JB, by the way. But somehow I'm the bad guy because what? I think we should replay this shit where we get Narc and Lux and JB and Mike talking about the boycott stuff and why they would never come over or shit like that. Not good. Not good, not good, not good. There's always the same people trying to make me the bad guy with this double standard when they would do the same thing. I was the bad guy for accepting money to ban Mike. Well, you know what? The channel needs money to survive. So why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I accept money to ban anybody? I mean, of course I will. If somebody is offering that kind of money to ban somebody, I 100% will do it. But I honored the deal. Do you understand? I honored my end of the deal. Did Mike honor his? Did Mike honor his? Let's get honest. Did Mike the Snake honor his side of the deal? That's the question. Because to me, I had a mazal with Mike the Snake. Now, there's a lot of people, again, that want to spread the fear, uncertainty, doubt. Again, I'm getting into the stocks right now. So, like, it's, yeah. That's why I just thought of this, whatever. I'm trying my best here, okay? Trying my best with this narrative. At least, like, you guys got to be able to at least fucking follow it. Because it's like, you know, it's like, oh, like, why are they doing it? Why are they doing it? Fear, uncertainty, and doubt, usually evoked intentionally in order to put a competitor at a disadvantage. Well, I'm definitely at a disadvantage when they strike my channel, when I have to reset. What if Archie had to go reset on another channel? Yeah, that puts you at a disadvantage. So my question is, did Mike honor just yes or no? I want a yes or no. I want a yes or no. Did Mike the Snake honor his side of the deal? Because to me, anybody that saw it, and when I talked to Mike privately, by the way, when I talked to Mike privately, he said, we have a mazal. That's what he kept saying. That's what he kept saying. Yeah. He kept saying that we have a mazal. Why are you attacking me? That's what he actually kept saying to me privately. He's like, why are you attacking me? We have a mazal. We have a mazal. Why are you attacking me? We're going to have a deal. Like, we have a mazal. I'm going to honor my deal. Well, to me, again, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I'm going to call out anybody who lies and calls out me. Anybody who calls out me, hurts my bottom line with what this channel is. I'm going to respond in kind. Okay, you can send money or hop on the show. Money or guest, baby. You can send money now or hop on the show. There's other people that help in different ways, right? There's some people that send hints or thumbs or whatever to the watchnicholas@gmail.com email. There's some people that donate to all the links that are listed in the description below, which are plenty of anonymous ones. There's people that put funny jokes in. Doesn't mean you have to donate, and it doesn't mean you have to hop on the panel. There's plenty of people that don't donate and don't hop on the panel that are strong supporters of the channel. Like, that's the fucking truth. Like Yuri, for example. Yuri's a strong supporter of the channel. I shouldn't say that Yuri doesn't donate because Yuri has most certainly donated privately before. Okay? I'm not talking large amounts, not trying to dismiss it, but he's most certainly donated. But I'm saying everybody helps in a different way. I see him saying a lot of, how do you say? Productive advice or constructive criticism, something like that. Kind of an asshole sometimes. Kind of a prick sometimes, but a lot of constructive advice of, hey, you should try that. You should try that. So it helps the show, does it not? I don't know. That's how I see it. I don't see him giving big super chats or anything like that. But you know what? When I was down and out, he did throw some money to help, which was very much appreciated. Remember him buying me a Peroni and all this stuff. I mean, he's a helpful guy. He's helpful. He's helped when it mattered. And also puts the joke, constructive criticism. Doesn't have to be money. Doesn't have to be a guest. There's plenty of ways to help. That's just the point. But the thing is, these people, who are those people on this YouTube doing that? But those people who are my literal competitors who have already spent weeks shutting me down are super chatting them and asking them their opinion on it. Just like I'm somehow the bad guy after Mike the Snake doesn't honor the deal. The deal was to ride in the car, man. The deal was to ride in the car. And I don't think that happened. I don't think that happened. So let's see what the punters say. Walt says no. Mark the Shark says no. I feel like it's a no because to me, the deal was, hey, I'm giving you this because I know you can't refund this. And hey, at least I'll get some content for the channel. But then Mike was convinced by some retards that he was somehow the victim, despite the fact he got $1,000. He was convinced by some retards that he was somehow the victim, despite getting $1,000, and then has gone after me saying all this ridiculous shit and never once to get. Doesn't matter if I was scared to get in the car. I never even got the opportunity to decide. Do you understand? I never even got the opportunity to technically do it. Technically, I don't think I was going to get in the car. You want me to be completely honest? I do not think I was going to get in the car, but it's kind of not about that. I wasn't even given the opportunity to get in the car. And the deal was that I was going to get in the car. I don't think I was, but the more I saw it, I thought, okay, yeah, it's probably okay. Unless I got a big super chat of like a red super chat, I wasn't going to do it. But the show was supposed to last 2 hours longer, and I'm sure there were some people that were saving super chats for that. And there are only a few people that were trying to spread this fear, uncertainty, and doubt to shut down my channel because they didn't want me to have. Yeah, there was no way I was getting in that shit. You think I would get in that car, man? You think I would get in that car? I don't have a death wish. But the deal was it not, that I'm given the opportunity to do it? I wasn't even given the opportunity for the ride. Do you understand? When I first got there, he made some excuse right off the rip of why he couldn't have me in the car on the test run before because he wasn't sure about this or that. And then 2 hours before it was supposed to end, he pulls some curveball, okay? And I don't even get the chance to decide like, oh, hey, man, the next race is up. It's your whatever. No, it was just the opportunity was not given. Okay. Because he just took the money and ran. So it's like, the thing is like that footage, correct. Yes, that is correct. Yes, correct. 100% correct. That is 100% correct. What I'm complaining about. Yes. 100%. Yes, you're following now. There was maybe like a 1% chance, like I would say. Highly unlikely. I saw no way, really. But that was technically the deal. The deal was that I would get it and be offered. I wasn't even offered it. Like, was I even offered what was promised? Not really. And somehow I'm the bad guy. I wasn't even given the opportunity to take what I was promised. I was promised the car ride, was I not? That would have been good content. Who would want to spread fear, uncertainty, and doubt to try to prevent that from happening? Could it maybe be the people that would use Mike on the dungeon to get themselves money? Or is that paranoid, manic, psychopathic behavior like all these new people are saying? I don't know. You tell me. Who owns the dungeon? Who gets the money from the dungeon? Who gets the money from the morning show? Am I reaching? I don't think so. I actually don't. Maybe agree or disagree for real. Like, that's fine. You're fair to disagree, man. To me, I don't think it's a reach at all because it's like, okay, if you have a deal that, let's say it was this, that you were so the deal is that you're going to get the car ride. How did that, explain to me how that was, even if I wasn't going to get in the car, there was never the first races, he's like, man, we can't do it. We've got to do it later. Do you understand? And he's saying from the beginning, I can't do the race. Do you understand? He said from the beginning that, oh man, I'm not going to, the very first thing he said when I met him was something about how he doesn't know if he's going to be able to do the race because he doesn't know this or that. Doesn't know about the truck. He doesn't know if he can let me in the car, blah, 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 blah. That footage is worth a lot, is it not? Yeah, there's a 1% chance I'm going to do it. But even if I say I'm not getting in, it's worth a lot. It's worth about $5K. I don't know. It's worth something. I definitely would have gotten red super chats off it. So what? There's a small percent chance, not a huge chance, but a small percent chance that I get the car ride, do the car ride, and if I did, it would be worth that. It's kind of like a small percent chance that the option hits. And if it does, you can't say that's not worth money, man. So for me to complain about something I was promised and then didn't get, I don't know. Maybe my back would have hurt at the end of the day and I wouldn't have wanted to get in the car. Mike was trying to pretend he cared about my back and didn't want me to get in the car because of this or that. But, yeah, it's always kind of the same, right? All right, so you know what? I was going to keep doing the narrative, but there's no money. So I've done enough today. And honestly, I'm not going to lie. I would say I'm pretty disappointed with the support because let me find something. Let me show. Okay, so this is my channel, right? I'm pretty disappointed with the support because to me, it's pretty ridiculous, actually. So this is this channel. Do you understand? So you guys say they've given this much money, whatever. This is how much this channel has made. Do you understand? So it's like you can say this, that, whatever. These channels don't make nearly what you think when you take out, let's see, 30% Google. Okay, so again, people forget that there's 30% on Google, 30% if iOS, okay? Taxes, etc. This is just the iOS. This is just the iOS and the Google. Do you understand? So for all these people saying, oh man, your channel makes so much money, you're burning donors. Am I? What donors did I burn? Made $40. Hell, I got this channel back up since what, Friday? It's Monday. It's a Monday, sir. New week. Literally Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Channel's made $45. And I'm supposed to sit here. I'm supposed to sit here and entertain donors. Well, I think a donor doesn't give $2 fucking. All right. So that's just, there's a difference of opinion on that. And I also think donors don't boycott. You understand? I think donors don't lead these boycotts. And I think donors don't make up lies to tell people spreading this fear, uncertainty, and doubt type shit to tell people not to support channels. I don't think that. I think if you do that, you're not a donor. Do you understand? So if you're doing that, if you're going on every other channel but mine and saying things that are untrue and are clearly untrue and everybody knows it to be untrue and you just do it over and over and over, somehow I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy on that. That doesn't make sense to me. Again, that's not a donor. That's somebody that's expecting to be get some double standard. See how long Archie or Lux treats you well when you don't donate for a little bit. See what happens. See what happens. Okay. Anybody would have accepted the 1K ban from Mike the Snake. I take it. Okay. I take it, and I'm the bad guy. That's the whole backbone of the space. Do you understand? Is if somebody spends money, whoever spends the most can control the narrative. That's why Tan's all over it and banning his little home making the proof that he banned this person, he banned that person. He's desperate to control a narrative. Do you understand? Desperate to push a narrative at all times. He needs to be in control. He needs to be in control. And now is, okay, let's see this. So this is a little interesting too. Again, who benefits? Who benefits for the new people? Looks like we got some rage posts. Looks like we got some rage posts from Tan. Looks like we got some rage posts from Tan, okay? I don't need to milk Tan's cash. That's the thing. In the past, I thought I did. Do you understand? And that was the mistake I made. For the people that are new, in the past, I did do what Tan wanted because I thought it was in my benefit that, oh, hey, like Tan will help me if I help him. But he's not somebody you can trust because he will always find some way to fuck you to then benefit Archie. So I don't need to milk him for his cash because I got fucked where he fucked me. And I'm like, oh, shit, man, how am I going to do this without Tan? And I actually got lucky because I found out that like he thought I was going to get fucked. But in reality, there's actually like, did better without Tan and Patrick. And when I actually really needed the help from them, every time they threw me under and in some really shitty ways. And they also did it saying some lies and all that stuff. And so he has the narrative now, of course. And this new narrative is to manage. Oh, hey, Uzi.
Don't even get me started on Tan. Don't even get me started.
I'm done. I've done this long enough for $2. I'll come back and.
No, don't even get me started on Tan, guys. I ruined everything. That was a torpedo. That was a torpedo. Keep the drama going. Yeah. Too Canadian. He was cooking. Guys, he was cooking. I stepped up in this motherfucker, stirred the pot. Gave it a taste. It wasn't that good. It's fucking peas and carrots, dude. Motherfucker cooking peas and carrots. Watch Nick is out of ideas. Yeah, he's reaching. He's got a lot of grievances. It's everybody else's fault but his own. I don't want to implode him. I don't want it to be my fault. But Tan and his parents' portfolio.
Bro, I literally had my dog's water up on the counter for the last, like, what is this? Hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. So fucking ADD, dude. I'll be right back. Sorry.
You had the what now?
The dog's water. So I'm trying to do other stuff on the stream, get distracted.
What about the dog's water?
I left it on the fucking thing for like an hour and a half and just noticed it.
You heat up your dog's water?
No, you dumb fuck. I left it on the counter like an hour ago and forgot to put it down.
So you don't even feed your fucking dog?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I like went to refill his water like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah,
yeah. So however long this stream is, what is this? An hour and 18 minutes. An hour and 18 minutes. This poor guy has been fucking waiting. Yeah,
so because of that stream life, you're neglecting the animals.
Yes, that's literally what just happened.
7-Eleven Slurpee. 7-Eleven Slurpee. There's a lot of new names here. We got a new member here. We've got Runaway, Hubcap, JBTTHJN. What the fuck is that? Twitch. We got a Twitch guy here?
Oh, yeah, this guy Hassan got in big trouble because he's like a big streamer and he was shocking his dog. And he's basically got canceled over it, which is kind of funny because that's like what Goldberg literally wrote about in his book about how it's good. So it's like, fuck me dead. But, yeah. What's the topic, Uzi?
I think all the internals, Uzi excited about Twitch bots. I think all the internals, yeah, I guess Uncle did like seeing you snap on everybody. It benefits him, but he did send $50. But he did send
You know what I think? I think that
he enjoyed the chat too.
Well, whatever. He's allowed to enjoy
Is he streaming tonight? Is Uncle streaming tonight?
I don't really want to promote another whatever when I might be on.
I'm not trying to promote him. I mean,
I have no idea. I think he usually does Saturday and like Tuesday or something.
Yeah.
Or then the Sunday thing with Tommy, obviously in the morning. But beyond that, I think it's kind of random. But
he was streaming a lot. You know when you took your little hiatus, you imploded, a mini implosion. He was streaming a lot more.
Is he not allowed? Okay, so let's take a step back. All right, in America, are you going to fault anybody for capitalizing off something when?
No.
Okay.
But the thing is,
so like what he's a grifter, dude. I mean, not to bash him, he's a very entertaining guy, but he's grifting just like I am. And you know what?
Yeah, but the funny thing is, listen, my guy, when I talk at you.
Sorry.
Listen when I talk at you. he was kind of talking
Dude,
shit
yes, the car ride was retracted. You didn't know that? Yes, the car ride was retracted. I don't know. The very first thing he said to me was, "Oh man, I don't think I can do the car ride because I don't know the track, whatever." And then after the second ride, he's like, "Oh yeah, we'll be able to do it soon, whatever." And then he does the third or whatever it is, and then it's, "Oh no, we gotta go." But it was like, "Oh yeah, we'll do it in one of the last ones," and then it's, "Oh no, we gotta go." I never got the offer. That's true. That's fucking true. I probably wouldn't have gotten in the car realistically, but no, I never got the opportunity. Sorry, Uzi. I don't even know what we're talking about.
Oh, I was gonna say, Uncle was kind of bashing Morty for doing the same thing.
Well, but Morty got here. Okay, so this is where I think it's different between Curly and Morty.
Yeah.
Curly's not hiding that he's doing it. Yes, that's how I see it. That it wasn't a Mazal. Thank you. That's all. Okay. I'm not hating on fucking Mike. Okay. I was just pointing out, like, if somebody says shit on me, I'm going to say it right back. There was a private Mazal of like, hey man, like, stop saying this shit about me, whatever. I got you on this car ride. Like, it'll happen, whatever. And so I'm trying to make money on content. I stopped doing that and then never get the opportunity to get it. So there was no actual car ride, whatever. Yeah, I don't. You have to ask Mike. He said, "You again, like, how? What am I supposed to do? Grab his fucking phone? You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do?" For the people that were there, or well, not, I'm sorry, that were watching, it was clear that it's like. First thing he says off the rip is, "Man, I don't know if we're going to be able to do the before I get there. I'm not going to be able to control how I act at the race." That's what he said. "I'm not going to be able to control how I act at the race. As soon as I get there, it's I don't know if I'm going to be able to give you the ride. I don't know the track yet. I don't know if I'm going to be safe. Your back's going to have issues, whatever." After the that was the first one. The first one he gets the black flag. The second one, it's, "Oh, I need to test it, whatever." And then the third one, it's like before the third one, he's like, "Okay, we'll do one of the next ones. We'll set it up." And then when that's done, gets the phone call. It's over.
What kind of microphone do you have?
Actually, it was sent to me by one of the donors. It's a Yeti Blue. It's actually a nice microphone. It's like an official. Well, it's not that nice, but for me, it's nice. I think it's like $200-300. It's like. So it should sound better. Sometimes it doesn't get plugged in right, and then my audio sounds fucked. As long as it's do I sound fucked right now?
No, it sounds good. I was just thinking, like,
oh, yours sounds clear right now.
Yeah, you can kind of hear the room, my room.
Correct.
The reverberation. Hold
Correct.
on. Let me see. Right there. That's it.
That's okay.
I toned it in. I'm looking at the clipping.
Yeah.
Because I know how to do that stuff. I toned her in.
Toned her.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Mike thing. I'm the bad guy on all these things, okay? When in reality, I had a Mazal with Mike that wasn't honored. Mike goes around saying I ruined his life, never retracted it, got people. Do you know why Tan told me privately he wasn't donating here anymore?
Why did
because
Tan
he's
tell you
like
privately that he wasn't donating here anymore? Tell us.
Because Mike said I ruined his life. He's like, "Oh, Mike's like, my like whatever." It's like real. I mean, I know that's bullshit, right? Like, it's like, I know it's just a little game, whatever. But it's like, dude, it's like, so it's there was a deal that was not honored, and then me reminding people of that, I'm somehow the bad guy. And where do people want Mike to go instead? That's why, like, so if I'm gone and that deal like isn't honored, where would Mike go? Ooh, the dungeon. The dungeon, right? And who owns the dungeon? It's fucking
Archie's the dungeon. Archie. Yeah, you got a good point there, Nick.
Okay, I'm just repeating the same shit, so I'm just gonna end it again. It was like $2.
No, come on, dude. I came here.
I'm done, dude. I'm not entertaining.
Let's cook this thing.
It's $2. I already showed it's $46 over the weekend. I've given y'all enough entertainment.
No, we got some shit to do here. It's going well,
I got shit to do. Exactly. So later, guys. Later. If you want, just finish it when you're done. Just end it. I'm done.
Yeah, let me finish this.
I'll see y'all tomorrow, guys. See y'all
later. I got this. Lux owns the dungeon. First bullet point, guys. Lux owns the dungeon. Second bullet point, guys. What did JB do? I don't think he really did anything. Yeah, that was not a good idea getting rid of JB. JB, he sends money. MT85's total prick. I get that. I mean, I'm with you on that one. You're allowed to be pissed off at JB to JB, though. JB. You're allowed to do what you want, Nick. It's your own channel. If the guy's pissing you off, if you saw him somewhere else running his mouth, flip-flopping, that I don't know about, you got all the right to be pissed off. You know? Who am I to tell you not to fucking be pissed about JB? Do what you want to do. We got Patel here. He ain't sending us money. Cook us some gas station red hots. I don't know. That's Chicago. Trailer cuck puck. Damn. Dude started throwing a tantrum because Nick wouldn't put him on the panel. Who's that? JB? Bateman, who's that? Who did that? Anybody could pop on. There's way too many narratives. I talked when Nick was cooking. Well, you know, Nick's been cooking a little too long today, guys. I can't keep up. And if I can't keep up, listen. If it's getting a little too crazy with the too many narratives from Nick in one day, I just can't do it, man. This is an intermission. He'll be back. He's going to go walk around in circles right now in his little fucking kitchen, feed his dog water. He's going to pop back on like, oh, yeah, I got another idea. He's going to come on, talk in circles again. You know? It's all good. How come I can hear your voice when I read this comment, Puck? He's bitching at me in the chat, pretending to make things up I care about or whatever. Yeah, too long didn't read. And now I'm angry. I'm not angry. And now I'm angry. I'm not angry. Yeah. What am I doing here? I want some carrot cake, man. He sounds like a goat. Huh? Hop on if you want to, Puck. Here's your time. When Nick's cooking, that's not your time, idiot. Okay? Nick's in the middle of a fucking long cook. You want to hop on the panel as a Puck elf? No, it's not going to work. You can come on now. I just posted the link for you. It's me and you, buddy. I got a 12-step you anyway. Hop on. You got to learn how to read the room, Pucky. Pucky. Come on, Pucky. Let's hear that fucking bogan accent of yours. Let me hear that boganism, Puck. Come on. What are we doing here? There we fucking go. Oh, there he is. You didn't waste no time, did you? What's up, Pucky?
Yeah, that'll come up. Hey, how you going?
What's up, buddy?
What do I call you? It just says hi. What do you, because I don't follow all the names and the nicknames, so I'm still kind of new here.
Which one do you like better, this one or this one?
I don't know, make me big, make me small, don't care.
Oh, you want to be down here?
That's what I tell my ex-girlfriend. I don't care if you pretend I'm big or I'm small.
How about you're gone completely? You like that one?
You didn't let me finish my, what did Nick say? Wait, what was it? What was his word for like a thought that he has?
I don't fucking know.
His ruminations or something.
Huh?
I didn't finish my rumination, but whatever I was saying, it reminded my ex-girlfriend, and she's also a bitch. So, yes.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I like it.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking flame on right now. I just went down to the camp, man, to give him some cash, and I cooked some epic meals. And they're like, oh, I've got to tell you the story about the shit. But anyway, Like for like 6 hours on my charcoal stove yesterday, I was sat there having a beer manning it, stoking it up, and I did this braised chuck steak, like a stewing steak, but in onion, mushroom, garlic, gravy for 6 fucking hours, man. And I served it to him with pasta. This camp man hasn't tried my cooking yet, and I'm leaving. And he keeps getting upset that I'm making spring rolls and sausage rolls and all this cool shit, and he doesn't get any. So I went and took him lunch, and the dude had a go at me about this fucking meth head that's camping like way over there on the other side of the park, taking drugs from those fucking homeless cunts. And I just walked over to where he is, because he's kind of in the middle, and I've made sure he's got a hot meal and a fucking chair at night. I've loaned him a milk crate and cooked him fucking a hot dinner, because I got it all for free. And that's the story of I've got to tell you this story. It's amazing, but the fucking camp man just pissed me off so much by lumping him in with those fucking drug takers simply because I'm trying to be fucking nice to him, and I know they're fucked up. If someone else isn't cooking them fucking dinner, who else is? They're going to get fucking worse, man.
Huh. Okay.
Anyway,
Give me a sec. Let me process this.
no, I'm just angry because I've never taken a hard drug in my life, and simply because I helped out these fuckwits that rocked up here homeless with nothing. And I'm a very sensitive Pisces kind of guy, right?
So you live next to drug dealers in the camp?
No, they're on the other side of the camp is where the permanents are, and I'm in like the fancy tourist side that actually pays for shit and actually gets like facilities and stuff. They're over there in just like the fucking paddock near the airport, right near the runway. And they just cop fucking planes every fucking morning for a fucking alarm waking up. Yeah, they're like basically a kilometre that way. It's a huge fucking rural park, right? Yeah.
So how's the drinking been going? You've been did you go to a meeting or no?
I don't actually have any drinking actual like problems. My doctor's
You admitted to me that you did.
No, I say I think I have a drinking problem, and I know it's getting worse with more stress. And I know it gets better when I can relieve stress, find some stable housing. I'm not driven into the alcohol to block out the world as much, because then I can start taking steps to move forward. You know, like, I'm aware it is a problem at the moment, and this is why we're making the steps to move forward. But I talked to my doctor, and they blood test me and shit to check me out for everything and stress levels. And I'm like, what's my liver count, dude? And he's like, you're actually lower than most people your age. Do you only drink mid-strength beer? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, everyone else your age is drinking fucking spirits and wine, and they're fucked. And I'm like, so basically it's like, even though I drink lots of beer, you don't give a fuck? And he's like, yeah, we've already adjusted your medication for it. Like,
you can't read these steps, can you? It's all fucking blurry. I'm sorry.
Anyway, can I tell you a happy story just in the meantime before we... Yeah, so I did a social experiment over the weekend because I've got a 3-way fridge that runs off 12-volt 240 and gas, and I prefer to run it off gas. It's the most economical. But you've got to use a pilot light striker to get the gas going when you change the bottle. And the fucking striker has this long fucking connecting rod, a foot long through the whole thing from the front plate that goes out the back. And the fucking connector rod got fucking stuck and shit. And I'm thinking I'm going to have to pull the whole fucking cunt of a fridge out. And so I just fucking said, fuck it. I looked at what meat I had, and I had this big packet of chuck steak, like stewing steak to make stews out of it.
Beef chuck steak.
Yeah, and there's this old folklore that's really a lovely parable in the story about a hobo that comes to town. And I'm playing the hobo in the story. Get your memes in. I am the hobo coming to town. And I literally took my big stainless steel pot, and I have a magic rock that was given. It's just a polished river stone. You know, it's not adding brick dust to your food. It's like a fully weathered, polished, shiny river stone. And my Aboriginal elder gave me to that when he inducted me into tribe when I was 13 years old. Anyway, I had my magic abo rock in my pot, and I walked around and told people the story of stone soup. And there's this man that comes to town with a magical stone of flavour, and he asks people if they will let him flavor their leftovers with his magic stone. And so he gets all these leftovers from the town people. And by the time he leaves, he's cooked this giant, amazing stew of things that people would normally throw away and not share. And he ends up feeding the entire town before he leaves. And he teaches them the value of sharing and community simply with a magic rock that does nothing. And it's just a story that he has. And I literally did that at the campground as a social experiment. And I came home with everything to make a delicious hobo stew. And I couldn't have bought better ingredients if I went to the fucking shop. It's fucking spot on, mate. It's so good. Yeah, that's a happy story. Yeah, me being a fuck.
No, it sounds really good, bud.
Yeah, well, instead of my fridge breaking and me having a fucking meltdown all afternoon, I said, right, my trauma recovery says I need to change gear. Don't look at it. Go do something else. And so I thought of an old, nice parable, and I just literally walked around the Halloween camp, told people my story, and then the next day I was walking around picking up charcoals to cook the stew, and I saw everyone again, and they'd all looked up the story overnight and the folklore, and they're like, that's a legit story. I've never heard that before. And thank you so much for that. I'm like, yep, that's on YouTube. Here's the thing. And even the people that didn't have anything to give to me wanted the YouTube to just see like the result of what you can do if you believe in yourself with a good smile and a happy story. So I think I've just ruined your whole channel by saying something wholesome in it, haven't I?
No, you're doing fine. I'm just doing some shit.
Yeah, no worries. I can waffle for a bit. And there's this whole bunch of synchronicities, right, that went along with it. Once this good vibe started, I was walking around collecting, like, I don't like to use, like, barky wood and, like, fucking timber and timber's good because it's debarked and it's proper wood, but I don't like using sticks out of the woods to cook on because in Australia it's all full of gum leaves and oils and stinky shit you don't want in your food. And so I go around to other people's fire pits when they leave and they buy all the expensive hardwoods and they get these big awesome hardwood charcoals that just fit straight into the like rocket stove because it's like breaking up sticks into 1 foot long. It's a fucking cunt anyway. So I just keep heaving in fucking handfuls of charcoals and it loves it. And people even donated me that didn't give me the food. When I went around the next day gathering my charcoals, they saw me all back there starting my fire and getting the thing going. And people started bringing me other sacks of leftover wood when they were leaving to keep running my magic hobo stove. Because they'd just seen me walk around with nothing, make this epic stew. And I literally fed 4 people that night. I've got enough for another 4 tonight. And the same people are coming back. And I said, bring a +1. Yeah. And it's fucking, I couldn't believe it. Like, I thought the world sucked. And I've thought this for so long. And I'm in a trauma recovery program. And my goal is that when I get triggered and I'm about to spiral and freak out, I've just got to put it away. And I've got to go find something positive to do. Even if it's just opening some Lego or something, you know, like, yeah, so, and I don't like sitting around here talking about other people's bullshit, you know. I've got enough bullshit in my life to bitch about without bitching at other motherfuckers on the internet starting a war. So I don't know what none of this is about, but fuck Lux, he sounds like a bitch. Go, Nick.
Yeah, fuck Lux, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not exposed to the dude too much.
Yeah. I don't know what none of this is about. I'm just calling people
You don't want to
names.
involve yourselves in these things, especially if they're girl fights, you know. They go, hey, I'll get me fucking boyfriend on you. You fucking, Next minute, the cunt turns up with a fucking machete or a samurai sword, and you got to fucking put him down. You got to put him down, you know. You got to fucking put him down. Say, I don't fucking know, mate, what's going on? I just thought your girl was fucking in trouble, you know? I thought she was in trouble and she was screaming.
Nunchucks, ow, you hurt my skull. And I just headbutt you even harder than you can swing your nunchucks. It's like, fuck you. I got one of them white people, like Danish Nordic fucking skulls. It's basically an inbuilt fucking helmet. I've been hit in the head with so much farming equipment during fights in my time. No wonder I'm fucking crazy. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? So yeah, this is what I was saying, random synchronicities. When I was going around collecting firewood, people are saying, oh, we're leaving tomorrow, we'll bring you more firewood. And so now I've got a pile of firewood out the front and people are left, and I didn't ask for it. They just saw my hobo stew that I was doing, very dedicated, feeding the camp. And when I was walking around collecting charcoals, I found a cigarette lighter. It was just in the sand, because I always pick up rubbish around camp. And so that's another reason they don't fully harass me, because I'm a bit of a like environmentalist, like hippie Aussie. I hate fucking litter in my country town. I just don't like it. The city people come here, litter, and when they leave, we spend like fucking a month picking all their shit up, and we just do it religiously, right? Anyway, I'm there having a ciggy, cooking my food. I've just got the fucking charcoals on. I've found a fucking spare lighter, and my one's about to run out that I had, so I'm like, fuck yeah, I got a spare lighter. And this random cunt rocks over with his fucking joint, and he's like, oh, cunt, you got a lighter? I can't find mine. I'm like, dude, I just went for a walk to gather wood. I found a lighter. Mine's fucking got a little bit left, so you can have that one. And I've got a new one. And it's literally like within 20 minutes of finding a lighter in the sand that I didn't even want or was looking for. I already had one. Someone asked me for a lighter, and I'm just like, fuck yeah, there you go. And it just kept happening all weekend, all these little things. Like, I found a random stainless steel spoon, and I was going to walk past it because someone left it at their campfire pit. And I'm like, but that's actually a good quality stainless steel spoon. So I brought it home and washed it up, and I put it in the drawer. And then someone came over to get some the braised beef and pasta, and I gave it to him on a paper plate. I'm like, oh, you got cutlery, mate? And he's like, nah. And I'm like, well, here you go. Here's a free fork because I found a free spoon. And it's just been this crazy, like, synchronicity thing going on for like a week. And it's like every time I find something that's random, I'm like a magpie at the campground. I just squirrel shit away that's like fixable. And then someone will rock up that doesn't have it, and I've just fixed it. And it's like literally within 20 minutes by the time I put it out there, someone's walked out and gone, fuck, I need that.
Don't they like shiny things, the magpies?
Well, yeah, I call magpie in like, just say rich people come down, and it's basically shiny things, yeah. Rich people will come down, camp here in the country, and they'll get one little tiny rip in the corner of their thing and throw it in the bin. And because I'm a bow maker and I sew and shit, and I've got the sailmaker's flax, I'll just repair that corner of the thing with the proper fucking thread, and it's stronger and never going to break there again. And then I'll just put it back out in the pile, just brand new, and someone will fucking come along and use it.
Hey,
It's just ever since I made the hobo stew, it was this perpetual thing of like 4 or 5 days in a row where people kept asking me for shit, and I literally just found it 20 minutes earlier, and I'm like, yes, here you go.
So here's a question: why do you guys from Australia? Why, when you use the word gollywog, what do you mean by that? Don't say the N word. Don't say the N word.
All right, well, a gollywog's just an abo, mate.
It's just a what?
Oh no, it's an Aboriginal Indigenous person.
Oh, so
but I'm also an Indigenous person. I'm inducted into the Yuin tribe, so I'm allowed to say abo. Yeah. I am the gollywog. Look at my hair.
Oh, so you are a gollywog.
I look like the biscuit. Look at it. It's madness. You know, I just say Aboriginal for short as abo. I don't say it as a racist thing. I'm not calling them N-words or C-words or anything. It's just short for an Aboriginal person. I'll call a Native American if they're saying, oh, I'm Aboriginal. I'm like, oh, g'day, yabos, mate. Yeah, man, because Australian's short and everything. If your name's Damien, you're going to be Damo in the very first fucking second you say your name.
And that's what you call Aborigines, is you call them gollywogs.
No, that goes all the way back to the 70s and shit and all that. And there's this old. It actually comes from liberation black folklore. And when the blacks were liberated in like the West, and we gave up all that dodgy shit, they had their own version of their own dolls and shit. And you remember like the little Annie doll? Well, the Gollywog doll was an Australian version of Little Annie for Aboriginal people. And it's actually a very wholesome fucking thing. And a lot of fucking white girls had them too. And it was just engaging the two cultures together. And instead of like that little white girl one, in Australia we had the Gollywog one as well. And it was like putting those two dolls together on the same display. And it was fucking, that's what a Gollywog is to me. It doesn't mean like an offensive word, like an N word or a C word or whatever. Like, I'll even
That's what I was thinking that they meant by that, because these bogans come on here and they use that a lot. They use the word gollywog, and I don't think they're talking about dolls.
No, they're using it in an offensive modern term.
Okay, so there you go. So I'm correct. You guys kind of use that as a racial slur, correct?
They're using it as a racial slur.
We didn't know that. We're like, the people on the YouTube streets, we didn't know that. So we've been hearing.
But that's what I mean. They're saying it. That's like saying feminists will call anything red pill manosphere. But red pill in the Matrix actually means waking up from the fucking dream. And just because men woke up first doesn't mean being red pilled's masculine. Now woke is fucking dead. Chicks are fucking red pill now, and so now red pill's back to be fucking gender.
No, you misread that watch accountability. If you paid attention, that's what some people do use it as. So we've been getting embalmed Australian style for years and years and years, and you guys didn't know about it, so I'm bringing it to your attention. You're welcome.
Well, I do call the sand people that Darth Vader didn't like. What are they? The Tusken Raiders. I do call them sand N-words. But it's literally only those people. I don't actually call people that by their skin color. I literally just call them sand N-words because of their sand and my hatred for them, and I know it's offensive.
Hold on, let me take you off screen. I don't want this getting flipped. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm literally trying to offend them by, Darth Vader was right. No one likes Tusken Raiders. No one likes the sand people, mate.
Okay. You done with that segment? Can I put you back on screen? You done with that segment? I don't want you getting clipped.
No, you put me back on screen. I'm not going to use it. I'm just saying, I'll use the term in a Darth Vader nerd term just because I don't like their crap-ass culture. It's got nothing to do with the way they look or where they were born or whatever. Mm-hmm. Well, it is where they were born because their country and their politics suck. And it's cultural. It's not like, your culture is not a race, right? Now, it's like saying, you're Australian, so you must be white. But 50% of Australia is fucking Asians, mate. And they walk around saying, oh, g'day, come here, you go and fucking fair dinkum more here now too, Roo. Have a spring roll, brother. Spring roll or sausage roll, what do you want? It's like, fuck. And some cultures are better than others. But I don't think, races kind of specifically are. I think that's a bit of a shit take on it.
So where's your chainmail at?
Over there at the foot of my bed where it lives.
How come you're not wearing it? How come you're not LARPing on stream, dude? That's why we're here.
Sure.
LARPing.
Yeah. I got the Metallicas on as well. Fuck yeah. Metallica sick.
Oh, shit.
I've had a big day already. It's payday today. So if I'm a little bit shuffly in my legs and my hips, forgive me. I got spinal and hip and skull damage. And I've gone and filled up all my gas bottles.
Come on, put that chainmail on, baby.
I'm getting there. I got to hang it over the chair so I can get my head in its butthole first. There we go. My arms are fucked already because I've been doing shopping all day and shit. And I got fucking fractured spines and shit. I've been carrying fucking everything all day. But because this is like full body, it's not like you take all the weight at one point in your body. It kind of sits all around you. And it's like, you know how people talk about the weighted blankets for anxiety? This is literally my weighted blanket to go into town.
All right, give me a good. Hold on. Get your sword. Get your sword. Do you have a helmet?
I'm not allowed to show my sword on lives, am I?
Yeah,
I'm not allowed to unsheath.
I can't see your face though, man. This is doing us an injustice. Give us like a LARPing pose, like when the tractor was coming down and you were fighting with your uncle in the tractor. Let me see the stance.
Okay, here's my LARPing pose.
Yeah, come on, LARPing pose.
When I'm literally standing there just doing this.
Get the sword out. Come on, dude. Flash that sword. Like in your hands. Puck Elf. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Puck Elf. That is Puck Elf, motherfucker.
Yeah, you gotta punch him with the pommel first before you stab them, because the police don't like him if you go for the stab first. But if you say you punched him with the handle a few times and then you ran him through, then they're like, okay, you tried the blunt end.
You don't have like a helmet?
Not handy.
Damn, dude.
My heavy armor and my helmet and like my actual hand forged riveted handmade one that I made myself is out at the old family farm going rusty and getting fucked at the moment.
All right, give me a sec. So you could. Okay, so check this out. In the private chat, I'm not going to see your address. If you want to, watch Nicholas is offering to give you a Metallica beanie. You can put your address in the private chat, and if you read the screen right now, he's going to give you a Metallica beanie if you want.
I'm from Australia. I don't need beanies, cunt. No, don't want it. Give it to someone else.
There you have it. Cunt. Well, that was fun.
And I wouldn't wear it just because someone else suggested I should. I'm a bit of a separatist like that. I like my own funky style.
Yeah, you got to come up with your own swag.
Yeah, that's right. The only brand I need to wear is fucking Thor, Jesus, Apollo, and Heracles. Fuck the Sky Daddies.
You can sell it. It's worth a lot. I have many of them. You have hundreds of Metallica hoodie beanies, Nick? Why do you have hundreds of Metallica beanies? That's weird.
Anyway, how good was it to have a positive story in the chat today about my magic art? Do you want to play the video of it, actually, what I actually got? I did this on
I will share a screen for you. Yeah, I got this.
No, I'll just link you my channel where I posted it. And there's just like a post on my wall that has the picture of it all finished. I just took a still when it's all stewed up and ready to serve. But I did a bit of a 3.5 minute chat of when I just got home with all the ingredients and what I'm putting in it. And I was just so fucking happy. Because my fridge literally broke. And instead of having a fucking meltdown, I went and did this and proved to myself the world can be good. Because I was at the point I was about to fucking lose it, right?
Yeah.
So private chat. Do I just post it there? That should be it. And then I'll post the next one that should be just a still picture of it will just be my post on my wall. That's the video that goes for 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
This is a short video. I'll share this. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's just a rundown of what I came home with. It's not the whole story, walking around for fucking hours doing it. It's just a fucking, right. This is what I came home with and how I did it. Yeah. And I'll just send you a quick still picture of the aftermath of it all. The aftermath.
Yeah, we're just gonna wing it. I hope you can see me. We've done a social experiment because I had a crap weekend and I'm basically broke. The igniter on my fridge fucked out and shit, so I've had to get extra parts and stuff to just emergency run it, and more fuel and stuff from the generator just to keep it cold and stuff. We got it fixed now though. I just had to have an emergency freak out for a while, and so I ended up basically broke, but I'm getting paid tonight. But I'm doing a social experiment. and everyone's leaving after the Halloween holidays. And so I got my empty soup pot. I got my magic rock from my Aboriginal elder that I was given when I was a young lad inducted into the tribe, this hand axe from Pigeon House Mountain. And I told him the story of the hobo that comes to town with a magic flavour stone, and he lets people of the town help him flavour his stone with their leftovers. And by the time he's ready to leave the village, he's made this amazing stew that feeds everyone, and he leaves teaching everyone the value of sharing and kindness, and everyone is full that wasn't full before. And so this is what we've actually been given with people leaving and stuff. So we have, someone was leaving, so I got a full, what's that, how much is that, like a kilo? Wait, a bit over half a kilo of chuck steak, and that's beef chuck stewing steak. And I got given half a baked chook, and to have some sandwiches with. I'm about to have a sandwich now, but this is for the hobo stew. We've got half a bell pepper, nice and fresh. We've got a couple of carrots that are about to go a bit funny. They've got a couple of little like darky spots on them. We've got a full bag of half a dozen mushrooms, and so half the steak is just going to be in mushroom gravy, and just going to make stewing steak with mushroom gravy, and people can have that with pasta. And then for the rest of it, for our beef stew, we've got some extra tomato sauce salsa that we can put in with our gravy, because I like tomato with my gravy.
I'm assuming you put that stone inside of this stew, right?
Yes,
Fuck.
it's a polished river stone with no gravel or sediment on it.
Okay.
And I've had it ever since I was 13 years old, and it's been well looked after. And this is the first time I literally just made up it's not a made up story. This is an actual folk tale that's been around for centuries, the hobo stew. And
Hobo stew, you put the rock in there.
I did literally put the rock in the stew. It does nothing, right?
It's superstitious, though. Let me finish the video.
Yeah.
And then we've got a big potato, and then we've got an onion. And so all together, we have achieved fucking hobo stew. Have a look at that. And then all we need to add to that is out of my dried spices from my hobo bag. We got some paprika, we got some bay leaves, we got some Gravox, we've got another Vegemite I use with my gravy starter. We've got the Worcestershire sauce. Oh yeah, we also got given a clove of garlic too. That's for free as well.
Nice.
And then I've got some flour to do the stewing steak and to braise it off. That's a bit of leftover cornstarch flour, I think. And then I've got my beef stock cubes, the proper OXO ones, to make the proper gravy. And then out of the dried bag, we got some red lentils and split pea.
Damn.
And just the basics, like we got the cracked pepper and shit there. And that's basically the ingredients for a stew. Fucking check that out. I had a shit day, and with an empty pot and a magic rock and a great story to tell and a smile, I walked around and proved to myself and now to you and the world that people are actually good. Alright, thanks everyone. Enjoy the van life story.
How does that prove people are good though? I'm confused.
Everything that ended up in the pot was given to me for free.
Oh, free stuff. Yeah, I love free stuff. Yeah.
Simply because I walked around. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was just literally made with love, and I actually cooked it.
I like the touch of the rock though. I like that. It's like I don't know. It probably does put some flavor in there because it's like a rock. You know what I mean? It probably does a little like earthy flavor to it. You think it adds an earthy flavor to it? Or are you paused right now?
And I wood and charcoal. This motherfucker feed like show them the still. There's a still I sent second, and I had enough chuck steak to split it in two. So the veggie version of the stew is the liquidy one, like a proper stew. But then I used the other half of the beef with all the mushrooms and the garlic, and made a gravy, and so it's like a braised gravy casserole steak. And I don't even like mushrooms, but this was so fucking good. And I think it's because I've only ever had mushrooms and other people cook them. I just decided I didn't like them. And now I've done it my way. It's actually fucking amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know what you were saying. So you did explain this whole story, but I until I saw the video, because you go on for like, when you talk, you'll go on for like 5 minutes, and I don't really listen because you say so much.
Yeah.
But now that I'm just glad I saw the video because it shows that you guys put rocks in your stew, which is interesting. That's kind of cool. It's like superstitious, right?
No one puts rocks in their stew. It's just old folklore thing. And
From Australia.
No, it's not from Australia. It's like some just old. It's probably American, actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it's just an old folklore story. It's probably only like
Hobo stew.
Yeah, he's got a magic rock, his flavor stone, and he just asks people in town to help him flavor his stone with their leftovers. And then he ends up with all the leftovers of the town that they'd normally throw away, makes an epic stew, feeds everyone, and then he just takes his magic rock out of the pot and leaves town and walks off with nothing again. And all he takes is his magic rock. And he's going to
You know what, dude? Hobo stew, also known as mulligan stew, originated in the camps of American hobos in the early 1900s. It was a communal dish made from whatever ingredients the travelers could find or were given, often using canned goods like meat and vegetables, potatoes, and onions. The stew typically cooked in a large can or pot or an open oven. So, yeah, you're right. It was like that's Great Depression food.
Yeah, and it's like a folklore thing about the man that comes to town and all he has is a polished river stone, but he's got this fantastic story. And it's like, oh, it's my magic flavor stone. Am I allowed to flavor your leftovers with my magic stone? You should taste it.
It's pretty much they knew they were coming to the cookout with nothing, and to act like they had something, they brought a rock. And they're like, oh, this is a magical rock. Put it in your stew. I'm here to help. Meanwhile, they're just being hobos and looking for free shit.
And it's about the story, the community, and helping
hustle.
And sharing. And the only thing he wants when he leaves is his magic rock back that does nothing.
It does nothing.
All it was an excuse for him to get people together instead of throwing away their waste. And to just put it into something that would feed other people, including himself.
It was a hustle, man. That's what it was. The rock was a hustle.
It is, but I think it's a very wholesome one that teaches a good lesson.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
Yeah, when I wouldn't eat my broccoli when I was a kid, my dad used to tell me, imagine the starving kids in Ethiopia and the fucking Africans, and they don't get broccoli. They're lucky to eat a handful of sand. Can't eat your fucking broccoli. So I got abused with that, you know. Like, if you're not eating, the starving kids in Africa will have it. You're going to bed. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And, well, it's the same kind of sentiment. It's like, if you don't do it aggressively and you do it positively, all you need is a magic fucking rock. And I proved to myself that it works. I literally walked around and fucking did it, man.
I mean, it looks kind of good, dude. It looks kind of good.
All I had was a good story and a fucking rock.
Well, dude, I don't know what to tell you. How was the stew? Was it good?
Fucking fantastic, actually. But I don't even like
Did
mushroom.
you like making the stew or no?
Oh yeah, I sent a still. The second one should be a still picture of everything finished up. There's like 2 pots. I had enough to make 2 separate meals. And so it's not just a hobo stew. It's a hobo fucking menu. You got beef and veggie stew, the more liquidy one, like an actual stew, like a soup. And then you've got the other one, which is just braised beef, onion, garlic.
You're not getting evicted, are you? Did that breeze over? The eviction, did that breeze over?
I literally just went down and argued with the camp man just then because he had a go at me about this other guy.
What, yesterday?
No, just this morning. The fucking he said I went and had a great fucking morning. It's my fucking payday. I went and paid the camp man. And he had to go about this other fucking weird cunt. He's like fucking fucked up, covered in bandages. He's ulcerated. He's not looking after himself. He's clearly on some kind of fucking drugs. And I just made sure the guy had a hot fucking dinner and made sure he had a cup of tea for fucking breakfast for the last few days. And the camp man's having a go at me saying he's my friend. What am I doing bringing him here? I just fucking lost my shit. I told the dude to fuck off and arrest me. Oh, fucking dirty. I've never taken a hard drug in my fucking life. I don't know this cunt. I picked him up once or twice hitchhiking. Is how I know the guy. He's a local dude. He's always been friendly in the car. He looked fucked up medically. I know he's on fucking drugs. I don't give a fuck. I'm just cooking fucking hobo stew. Fucking have some and stop freaking out, man. That's all I was doing. And the camp man had a go at me for fucking feeding this fucking homeless dude. I'm fucking so pissed off about it. And I fed him with fucking homeless hobo fucking stew to prove a fucking point. It's like, fuck, I'm so pissed off. I did the greatest thing I could.
It's like feeding the cats, Puck. You feed the cats and they're sure to come back again.
They're eating the cats and the dogs.
How dare you feed homeless people?
I know, right? Donald Trump will save the squirrels and the raccoons, and then we can eat them. We don't euthanize them, we harvest them.
So did you make that with you throw the stone in the pot and then you tell everyone else to go raid their cellar and break out the goodies?
Yeah, even if people didn't have stuff to give me, man, it was weird. Like, people came back later on that day, finding other things, and they brought us a can of fruit and a tub of, like, 6 yogurts. They were all, like, the proper Greek yogurts, and they brought us, like, a tub of fruit, and then someone else rocked up with a bag of mixed nuts, so we had, like, fruit and nuts and yogurt for dessert and shit, and I just got me honey out and put the fucking honey or jam and shit on it. Man, it's like, it was fucking... It just ended up awesome. And like I say, even just finding a lighter in the sand. Literally 20 minutes later, someone rocks up to me and says, oh, you got a spare lighter? I'm like, I do now. Bam. And it was like 6 days in a row, all this synchronicity is happening. Just bam, 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 bam. I was feeling so good this morning. I even took the fucking cat man down fucking dinner, and he started having a go at me about shit. And I just told him to fuck off. Rang the support workers and said, talk to the guy, because I'm about to go outside and start screaming until they're forced to arrest me, and I still want to see the fucking judge. I've been asking for 6 fucking months. Put me in front of this fucking judge you keep threatening me with, because I'm done with the fucking overtones. Fucking do it, nut up, or shut the fuck up.
Who's putting up these shorts? Is that you, Uzi?
Anyway, sorry for the rant, people, but I was so there for Nick this morning, dude. I was like, I don't even know who this Lux guy is, but I'm on fire. I just burn everyone I can.
Show him the picture of the toe sucker, Uzi.
Yeah, no
Uzi has
hard
keys.
The entire liquor store includes a mid-strength beer. If that's what you think a fucking wino alcoholic does, buy an expensive mid-strength beer when you could buy the full-strength shit instead for the same price. Why am I buying a weak beer? Why am I doing that?
I buy the beer that I like the taste of. That's the beers I buy.
You know, I don't like getting completely fucking sloshed like this dude suggested. I just like sitting on my beer, getting chatty, and that's why I just drink me like fucking 4%ers, mate. Yeah, nuts.
Bateman, why are you blaming me, Bateman? What did I do?
No, I know.
Kept on the armor. Couldn't tell you had on the suit of armor until they went screen bigger. Nice.
Yeah. That's you know, this is the same company that made Bilbo Mithril for Lord of the Rings.
Really?
Yep. They're from New Zealand, and they make great white shark skin diving suits of welded stainless steel mesh. But because I know the guy, He did me a version in a V-neck medieval tunic that you cannot fucking buy. This is like modern technology. This is like Doctor Doom. If you took a Viking with his ancient shit, injured the fuck out of him so he's got a broken spine, skull, and hips, traumatized the fuck out of him so he doesn't want anything to do with it, and then he just says, fuck off my old armor, it's too heavy. You give him this, and he's like, oh, this is like a weighted blanket that makes me feel safe when I go to town around meth heads. I can literally show you an arrest form where my release items literally say one suit of welded stainless steel chainmail tunic. I made them write down tunic on it. I got an arrest release form. They arrested me in this shit. I'm going to frame it, man. Arrested Elf wearing his armor and released him with his armor back into the public. We didn't find weapons on him. He was just very well armored, and we thought it was suspicious.
So we making Uzi talking to each other with the mics off.
Yeah.
What are they doing? So what is your opinion? What's your opinion of VB beer?
DB. Who's DB?
VB, Victoria Bitters. Get your approval or no?
VB is fucking tasty as a first beer, but after you have 3 of them, it tastes like an ashtray. Yeah, VB is a great first beer on a fucking, you know what they say? A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And on a hot fucking day at about 2:30 in the afternoon after summer, slogging your fucking ass out, a VB is the shit. But you don't want to sit there on a Friday night and get drunk on the stuff. It's fucked.
I wish they would export it over here. I'd buy it if I saw it at the supermarket.
There's a better one for Friday night. The VB is like your fucking midweek drink, and your Friday night drink is called Melbourne Bitter. There's Victoria Bitter, that's like the state. Then you got Melbourne Bitter, it's like the capital of the state. And so it's like capital. Yeah, the Melbourne's fucking lush. And VB's just fucking a dirty, stinky beer that's fucking lovely on a hot day. It's just literally fucking tasty, right? A VB's just fucking tasty. You don't want to get drunk on the shit, though. It's like Coronas. You know, 2 or 3 with your fucking restaurant thing is fucking good, but halfway into a case, shoving lemon into the fuckers is just, nah, not doing it.
Yeah, when you're thirsty, the first couple of them, when they're cold, they taste good, but after that, Coronas are, I'd rather drink Pacifico than Corona.
Yeah. That's why I just stick with basic fucking mid-strength lager. I don't give a fuck with it. As long as it's fucking amber-coloured and not too dark or too clear, as long as it's got a good fucking amber ale, the ambrosia of the gods, I'll fucking drink it.
Where did Uzi run off to, Nick? I knew he was going to ditch out as soon as I jumped on.
Oh, well, you know, I thought you guys were maybe losing steam, or he was, so I've tried to help, but yeah. Hey, I'm sorry, Puck. Yeah, we're in the how do you say, the open panel segment. Earlier, we were doing a narrative that brings in money and all that. These are just like park bench open panels. So yeah, I apologize for lashing. It just wasn't the time, my brother. But yeah, I'm glad you showed your. Dude, the stew was looking great. It looked fucking good. Like that actually looked like, dude, it looked like good shit. And I appreciate the chainmail and sword stuff. It was epic content for real. I don't know about the Vegemite in the stew though. How? Because I mean, maybe it's just like not something we do in America. But I'm just so curious of how that. Like, so the stone thing is something I've heard actually many fucking times. I've never done it, but I've heard that. I didn't understand what you were saying because of your accent. No offense. Yeah, you were saying like magic flavor stones. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? And then you show it, and I'm like, oh shit, he just means he's putting a stone in the stew. It's like a hella common like I don't know which cultures do it, but so dude, I'm like a big foodie person, Puck. So it was like really cool to see like, dude, that recipe was fucking, that's solid. That's going to be great. I just don't know about the Vegemite. I have no idea what that's going to taste like in that.
The stone soup is like the button soup. It's an old story back from when people were starving. And some guy came through town and he's like, "Oh, I got a magic stone or a button, and I'm making a stew out of it." He puts it in a pot. And then he gets other people come out to see what you're cooking. And then you get them, "Oh, I got carrots." "Oh, yeah, we'll throw carrots in there. That'll make the stone soup even better, And then once you get the whole village to toss something in there, the magic stone did its job, and you made an actual stew out of it.
Yeah, that's it. The stone itself is just a story, but it literally does and tastes like nothing. It's just a smooth river stone with nothing in it. And it just tells them it's fucking magical and it flavors their leftovers for them. "Can you help me flavor my stone soup or bulk it out with a little bit of your leftovers?" And he just starts out with a pot of water on the boil with a fucking rock in it. And people keep bringing him stuff as he tells them the story. And it spreads around the village, and eventually he feeds everyone, picks up his stone and leaves. And that's all he takes with him.
The magic stone.
And I literally proved to myself having a terrible day.
Well, it's like positive whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, so what? You can just pick up and leave, and the stone is what, man, you keep it going, you keep the good vibes going. You know what I mean? Because you have positive vibes right now. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. Sorry, Buck. Yeah.
No, it's like, that's how grifters work and liars, right? They've just got a good story they can convince people of. But when you have a good story for someone's benefit and you're not grifting them and taking their money, you're literally just asking them for their rubbish. And it's like, so it's you could kind of argue that it is like a grift, but it's actually a really, really good, wholesome one. And his grift is moral, true, and correct.
Yep. How long did it take you to learn some of these moves that you had with the sword and stuff?
Oh, I grew up watching Bruce Lee, mate.
Oh, really? That was it. That was it. But dude, I'm surprised that I mean, dude, what you watched it and then you just kind of acted tested it, acted it so many times, and like you were able to, because dude, literally you showed that little move with the knife, or not the knife, the sword. It's like you clearly know what you're Bob. No, not from Bob. That's not. I appreciate it, Bob. That means a lot. But, dude, you're always helping on the panel. It needs to be from. It can't be from the Bobs and the people that are always doing it. That's the thing that's not right. It's like you always rely on. Sorry to cut you off, Puck. My bad. You were on a roll, brother.
I can tell you the etymology of the punching twice with the pommel and then transfer into the downward.
Oh yeah, that move. So punch twice and then what? You pull it because you were just like boom, boom. Like, well, I saw you do it.
The way you execute people in the Roman Empire is you shove a dagger down inside their clavicle, between their neck and their shoulder in the clavicle, and it goes
right in the heart.
Yes.
Right to the heart.
Down the neck?
And it also
shit.
But it does not desecrate the corpse. It's the quickest, easiest way to reach the heart.
So they can have a nice ceremony.
Yeah.
You could use a short blade to reach the heart that way.
Hey, look at that. Thank you. It was somebody. I think that it's not right for it always to be Uzi when he's done so much for so long. And I also don't think it's right for it to be Bob when he's helping on the panel.
Hey, you got Jimmy with the dancing lemons.
Sorry, that's how I was prefacing that. Sorry, I'll let Puck go. Sorry, thank you.
Multiple cultures use the clavicle stab as a form of execution, from Egyptians to China to Mesoamericans, Aztecs. Here's the one I was specifically talking about. I can't remember now. There's so many of them. The Roman execution style, when you don't want to cut their head off, you don't want to martyr them, you don't want other people to see it. You give them the quiet little one, let them kneel and pop it down the clavicle, and then they can sit there in their dignity and die.
Yeah, they use that in that movie, the Troy movie with Brad Pitt. I think when he's playing Ajax, he gives the giant stab through the clavicle down into the heart.
Yeah, tiny sword on big man. Yeah, you could do it with a butter knife if you know where you're pointing. you know, yeah. But well, that's why I say you got to punch him with the pommel of your weapon twice and keep your blade pointed towards yourself. Because then you can say on the security camera, see, I was pointing the dagger at me, and I was trying to punch him off with a handle, and he wouldn't stop. And so I executed the cunt.
Thank you for the dancing lemon, Jemmy. Sorry to interrupt, Puck. You're good.
Anyway, well, I'm done. You shouldn't ask me violent stories. I'm like a hippie, man. I don't actually know any like combat fighting styles physically hand to hand other than Western boxing, which everyone does in Australia, like stand up fist fight, proper boxing training, and that's just normal for like young males exercise here. But I do Tai Chi.
All the Ishe bra.
I do Tai Chi and yoga, man. I ain't no Ishe. I go and hang out with Tai Chi, bro. But, you know, like, I don't do Kung Fu and none of that. And I've just had a bit of boxing training at the local gym, and we smash the bag until we break it.
You ever gotten into a fight while you were wearing the chainmail?
You know, no one in my entire life has ever hit me in anger. Except people that thought they were doing the right thing, like the police have injured me and shit because they were lied to and said I was crazy and all this shit, and they just tossed me into like a fucking metal step and shit.
Yeah, that's a good question. Have you done any LARPing before? Or not really LARPing, but like, I mean, because you live this lifestyle. So like with certain things, do you live the lifestyle when you go out? Because like, I mean, when you got those moves, sorry to interrupt. I'm just ADD.
Yeah. No, I am exactly on your level there. If they tried to put me into like a LARP reenactment, I would just yell at people all day like a general because their armor is fake and false and they didn't forge it and I didn't forge it for them. But I'd go hang out with like the mums and the nanas and the yummy fucking hotties, and we'd go over there and I'd bring my blacksmithing kit and I'd man the fucking Peking ducks and shit and rotisserie and get the girls on the baby porklet while I'm making the gravy, and I'll get the nanas on the fucking making the fucking sourdough rolls and shit. And we'll just feed. I'd be in the fucking Viking fair in the kitchen, mate. If I was walking around in real armor, I'd just scream.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. You got? Sorry, I just need 2 minutes. I'm going to switch my phone. I'll be right. You can keep waffling. Thank you, NATO. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you, NATO.
I just get so fucking angry. Like, my hand-forged chainmail is all flat ring riveted mild steel, and every single ring has a rivet in it, holding it closed, so it's not modern welded. It's like mechanically riveted, like a blacksmithing thing. And there's over 15,000 rings in it, I think. Rough guess. Probably close to 25, depending if you add the skirt to it. But the shirt itself's about 15,000.
Someone has to weld each one of those rings shut when they put them together.
No, these aren't welded. I handmade mine with flat hammered rings that I made myself, and then I punched the holes through with a hole punch jig I made. And so I had to forge all the rings first, then I had to separate them, then I had to flatten them, and then I had to overlap them, and then I had to punch them. And then I had to make tiny little rivets to close every single fucking one of them. And
how many hours does that take you?
About 5,000.
Wow. That's a lot of hours.
Well, that's
do they do Ren fairs? They do Renaissance fairs in Australia?
Well, that's why I don't wear it too, because it's also about, it weighs like fucking 10 kilograms, which is like, what, 22 pounds? And my new modern lightweight mithril one, it's welded stainless steel mesh that'll stop a great white fucking shark, literally weighs like fucking 4.5 pounds. It's like literally like 1/4, and now I've got a broken back and fucking skull and hips and all this shit. I just don't want my old armor anymore. I'm not gonna fucking wear it. I need to give it to some strong cunt that wants it. And yeah, I wouldn't sell it either. It's got too much work into it. I need to find someone that speaks to me that says you need this armor.
Someone that could pull the sword out of the stone.
That's right. Yeah. Well, out of my proverbial stone, perhaps, and get the stick out of my ass. Get that stick out your ass. I know a few people.
Hey, show needs guests. We need guests or money now. I'm about to rejoin. I'm walking the dog. I can add you all that, but show needs money or guests. Sorry, Puck. You're good. You're good. Keep waffling. You're good. Or
Show needs guests.
It costs $20 to ban Puck for 10 minutes. Fucking pay the money. Ban Puck 10 minutes. Pay it. Do it. I'm down for this. Someone pay to ban the fuck out of Puck, but it's got to be $20.
Damn it. I don't have $20, damn it.
$20 ban Puck. Let's do it. You can give me like anywhere from like 5 minutes to half an hour. I think an hour for $20 is a bit rich, but you know, half an hour will do.
Are you permabanned from Sandy's channel, Puck?
No, I email and talk to the chick in private. I just told her not unban my main account because if Occult Examiner see me there, they're going to come and ruin her fucking channel. And I've already melted down at them enough in fucking public. I'm not doing it.
Those cunts.
If you want them to stand there and keep saying fuck Puck, I'm not doing it, Sandy. Fuck off.
Yeah, I see your Spike Fairy avatar in there, but it's the same avatar, so I know it's you.
Yeah, well, there's one that's like Spike Fairy's like the blonde one with arm up. And then you've got like the dark elf one that's arms down, and that's like Puck Elf. But it's weird. Like Puck Elf's like the cunt, which is like me personally. But then I've got my Spite Fairy channel, and Spite Fairy Fantasy is meant to be all the happy things, and I don't post bullshit on it. And so I'm like one of them like weird like. You know, like the Two-Face guy from Batman. You know, like flips his coin and you see what you get. And so I've got like my happy account is actually like the fucking evil one. And I've got like my evil sounding account's actually the happy one. And I just like that duality and shit, you know, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just so blown out. I'm just still like personally amazed that I could walk around with an empty pot and a magic rock and a good story. And I literally came home.
It worked. I never known anybody that actually used that one before. Sounds like it would work though.
Neither have I. And my fridge broke. And I'm like, what am I going to do with this chuck steak? I've got nothing till Tuesday. I was going to keep it in the freezer till Tuesday when I could buy some veggies today and then do the stew. But it happened 4 days earlier because my fridge was on the fritz. And I thought, fuck it. I'm going to take an empty pot around. Tell people I've got some meat in my fridge is on the fritz too. Would you like to hear the story about the magic rock and flavouring my soup that I cook this meat? The next day I walked around gathering all the coals for all the veg to cook it up. Because I just left my fridge closed, and I did fix it the next morning. So the meat didn't go funny at all. Yeah, anyway, it's part of my trauma recovery, right? Normally I would have had an absolute meltdown. And this time I didn't. And I said, fuck it. I'm going to make this old folklore elf fucking story of this jester that comes to town with nothing but a fucking bald rock. And I'm going to go fucking do it and prove it's real. And I fucking did, man.
That's sweet.
I know, right? And that's just part of my own trauma recovery, just proving to myself that the world isn't actually fucking evil. If I have to make a hobo fucking soup, look how good it is. It's fucking good. And I took all the extra off-cut, because I go through my chuck steak, because I don't like all the spider webby fat things. And I'm actually a really, really good deboner, but not even bone. I'll like de-sinew meat is kind of my thing. Other people debone and they hand me all the sinewy shit. And I'll go through and pick the sinews out. And that's kind of my...
I like the fat. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, I do leave the soft fat, the suet. It's just the
You talking about moving the silver skin off of it? Yeah.
yeah, the silver skin. That's it. That's the one you get rid of. But I do keep the nice fluffy fat. Yeah, I just pull the silver off. Yeah, and so you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I ended up with like about fucking, I don't know, good handful of that or whatever. And while I was doing me still, I fried that off. And I actually cooked all the fucking junk shit and put it on a plate and took it over to the hobo guy because he's got a dog. And he started eating it himself. And I'm like, no, dude, you got mushroom fucking gravy and shit for dinner. This is for your dog. And he started trying to eat the offcuts. The dude's so fucking hard done by. And that's the
Is that guy is that the guy with the dog you were babysitting the other day?
Yes. And that was the guy this morning that I went down to the camp man, the actual camp owner, and he had a go at me saying I'm this guy's friend. What's he doing here? But he actually knows the guy on the hobo side, and he's just camping in the middle of us. I only know this guy because I picked him up hitchhiking, and he was fucking thirsty and devastated. And I just picked up beers. And I know the guy because I gave him half a dozen beers and dropped him off at home. And we just had a good chat. We even swapped phone numbers and shit. And he said he's going to come around and have a beer with me. And he shows up here. He comes around and has a beer with me. And I know the dude's on fucking drugs, but dude, he's covered in bandages and ulcers and shit. He's fucked up. Like, he's been through something that ain't fucking drugs. He's been really fucking injured and hurt by something. It's not fucking drugs ain't gonna break your spine, but he was probably acting the dick when he got his spine broken, and I'm gonna blame the cops. Just like, but yeah. And so I'm not on the dude's side when it comes to his drugs and bullshit and walking around the camp being fuckwit. But I'm gonna go over there every fucking morning and make sure he has a hot cup of tea and a bicky. Stay calm. And every evening I'm gonna go over there and say, have a cup of stew. Stay calm. I even donated the cunt a fucking brand new sleeping bag, a camp chair, fucking a billy kettle. And these are all shit I don't fucking need. They're just all from my emergency kit in case I have a bushfire or flood. I'm just like pulled into that. There's a homeless guy. I don't care if you're on fucking drugs. Look at you. You're fucked up. Just stay warm, have something to eat, have some rest. And if I didn't help the guy, he would have been walking around being like way more fucked, right?
Yep.
No one likes waking up hungry. You're always going to be angry. And every night he went to bed with a hot fucking meal, woke up. I went and spoke to him for breakfast and tried to calm him down. But it turned out he went over and visited this guy on the other side of camp, and they were got on meth for a couple of nights. And I don't know nothing about this. I don't take none of that shit. And the camp man this morning said, why is he walking around on drugs? Or do you give him to it? And I'm like, dude, do not. I was helping the guy. It was like, and you're looking at me saying I've been on hard drugs ever? Absolutely fucking not. You can just take one look at my fucking face and just tell no. I was so fucking offended. I've been on the fucking phone. I blasted that fucking camp guy, man. I told him to shut the fuck up and ring the cops. I'm not talking to you. I've got people running around the internet saying, oh, Park Elf harasses his local police officers. This is why they don't like me. They actually love me, and they drop in and talk to me all the time, and they hate my fucking family. Because my family kept lying to the police. They kept having to arrest me and rock up to the judge with a list of bullshit. And my lawyer would just destroy their witness right in front of them. And then the cop gets put on the stand and has to sit there and try and convince us that the witness was correct. And they've already just proven themselves fucking wrong. And the cops are sitting there being lied to by my family 3 times in a row. Of serious fucking shit. And now the cops actually come around and drop in just to talk to me and make sure I'm okay. And that was the guy I had to yarn to for like fucking half an hour. I know what these cunts do mental health. I don't actually do anything criminal. Alright? It's just fucking so stupid, man. I don't want to give too much information, but if I don't give the specifics, people will just run with it and change it whatever they want. I don't care anymore. My ex-girlfriend's already abused me to death with it. And now she's running around flashing my dick pics all around the internet. And I just laugh at her and say thanks for helping me get a quicker girlfriend, because I've actually got a really nice dick.
And then you guys got $20 to ban Puck Elf. He wants to get banned.
Yeah, it costs $20 for how many minutes do you get for $20? $20.
Oh, 20 minutes sounds fair. $1 a minute. That's reasonable.
$20, 20 minutes, 5 minutes, $5, 5 minutes. We can scale it that way. It's like 1-to-1. It's easily scalable. If you absolutely love me so much, you got to pay $1,000 to ban me for 1,000 hours.
When I was in Australia, everyone told me all the cops were cunts.
Yeah, but all cops are cunts. Even the ones that I talk to, I can like chill with for like half an hour and get real fucking info out of. It's just that they feel fucking sorry for me, man. You know, what I've been through. You know, they don't want to fucking hurt me. Oh, yeah, I got this other cunt, right? This is the funny thing, right? They impounded my bow. And you know what happens if you take Elf's handmade bow?
What?
I get very, very fucking spiritually angry, and I will start putting curses on every part of your bloodline and existence.
What did they impound your bow for? Were you out there making threatening gestures with it or something?
The funny thing was, the people that accused me of doing that filmed themselves playing chicken with me while I'm just standing
Oh, the tractor story. The tractor story. I remember now.
literally standing there next to my target, and the dude fucking filmed himself having to go at me, and then went and ran to the judge and said, I feared for my life, arrested. And the judge called him frivolous and exaggerated, which is basically the best way a judge can say you're full of shit, cunt.
More arrows. Cochise.
Yeah, man. And the good thing about all of it is now that they actually give me the they actually give me the police recordings of what I'm being accused of. Like, if you get arrested and shit, your lawyer needs to get the body cam of the police arrest and the actual statement of what is against you. And so I've got copies of everything. And the things they accused me of, and then went in front of the judge and pretended, oh, we don't know why he's been accused of that. And it was just literally just a fuck around to abuse me. And the judge ended up admonishing them and the fucking prosecutors, dude. That's why the cops fucking actually check on me. But I've got people running around saying Puck harasses the cop. And when I win the court case, no fucking conviction, no fucking charges, and you're still holding on to my handmade bow for 2 fucking weeks, not giving it back. I trolled them every fucking day on their hotline and local Facebook, and I said, hippity hoppity, give back my property. I just fucking went up. Hippity hoppity means do it faster. Because I kept ringing them and they kept saying, oh yeah, no, someone will bring it back, someone will bring it back. And I'm waiting for near a month. Where's my handmade bow that you don't have the right to have? There are no charges. Hippity hoppity, give back my property. And now there's fuckwits on the internet that have found out about my funny joke. And they're running around saying I harassed the local police. But the cops rocked up with my bow, started shooting it with me into the bush at my target that I've got at the campground in public. The cops were in public with me in the campground, still shooting my bow because they brought it back. And he actually fucking laughed. He said, hippity hoppity, here is your property. And gave it back to me. So he knows the joke, right?
They got the 100 messages every day.
And that's they finally got around to bringing it back and said, hippity hoppity, here's your property. And they laughed, man, and ended up having a shot with it. But there's people on the internet that would turn that into me harassing the local police until I got arrested and abused. And it's like, no, they arrested and abused me, and I wanted my shit back because I was innocent. But in their version of reality, you know, it's fucking timeline's fucking whatever it is.
You make your own like broadhead, nasty, gnarly looking arrowheads on your forge for that thing?
Yes, of course I do.
Nice.
My new arrow actually has a harpoon bone point made out of ox bone, and an Inuit friend from North Alaska. He's way north of Anchorage. What's the other one? Fremantle. No,
Fairbanks.
Yeah, north of Fairbanks. Yeah, Fairbanks. Yeah, north of Fairbanks. So they're in like the full.
That's way up there where it's fucking freezing your balls off.
His tribe is allowed to get 3 beluga whales every single year, and that's sustainable hunting.
Probably up in Nome or something.
Yeah. Oh, sounds familiar, but I think you have to drop off Nome, and then you've got to fucking like walk the rest of the way to where this fucking person was. But anyway, yeah. They taught me how to make bone-tipped harpoon arrows that come off the shaft, because making the straight arrow shaft in your flights and the accurate arrows the hardest part. Putting a point on it's easy, and so you make these hollow reeded points, and you bind into the tip of them like a bone harpoon, and it's got like a little fishing line hole in it. And so when you shoot your fish and it gets harpooned and it starts wriggling around and freaking out, the arrow drops out and floats on the top of the water. And then you've got this little harpoon line attached to the fucking fishy thing. And if it's a big fish, you can pull your arrow out of the water, put a new tip on it and another line, tie the other one off and fire it again. And you can get multiple lines. So like a fucking giant halibut and shit is how they used to catch them. Anyway, that comes from Felix III from a North Alaskan Inuit tribe. And I used to do Skype when he was a kid in his classroom from Australia. And I'd talk about Australian Aboriginal things, because we've got so many words for sun and sand. And they've got like 50 words for like ice and water. And we were like crossing like ice and fire cultures together, like fire and ice. But we still call a boomerang a kylie. A hunting stick is the same fucking word between cultures. And so
wow.
Yeah, it's dating back well over 50,000 years. We're talking like 200,000 years worth of these indigenous words. And even the ancient Egyptians in fucking, what's his name, Tutankhamun's tomb, he had fucking...
He has boomerangs.
Yep. Yeah, well, they call it kylie. They're not a boomerang. They're not meant to come back. They're a hunting stick. They're a kylie. Yeah. Yeah, but fucking dude, that's crazy shit, right? Anyway, I used to love that. And well, that's my arrow tips. That's a story about sharing culture of arrow tips. Yeah. If I rocked up there to their like non-industrialized indigenous world, and I had no scrap nails to use, I'd be fucked. But if you give me a handful of scrap nails, I can weld them together in the forge. I can make yourself a fucking spearhead or a fucking knife, whatever the fuck you want. Just give me some old fucking nails, mate. Give me an old bike chain. Fucking chainsaw chain is the shit. I love forging out of chainsaw chains. Because, you know, I'm fucking Aussie, mate. Yeah, I'll fucking forge chainsaw chains into fucking black. That's literally what my long dagger's made out of, is fucking a Husqvarna chainsaw.
Chainsaw Damascus.
Mm-hmm.
You turn the chainsaw blade into Damascus.
Yep. The actual bar is the twisted center core, and the two outer cores are the actual chain folded over and welded together into a mossy oak pattern. And then there's like, so it's a triple chord blade. It's not just all one pattern. I had to forge 3 different rods of different steel and then forge them together to get the shape of my blade in the right patterns that I wanted. Because it's got to be pretty as well as fucking dangerous. You know, basically it's my ex-wife. It's got to be pretty and fucking dangerous. I'm going to call it fucking Emma. There you go. But we don't talk about that kid. Not on the internet. That's private. That's not internet ETH, ho, fucking occult examiner, fucking witch bitch in the last like two years. No. Fuck, I hate that cunt. She's still fucking atting me and shit, dude, Bob, if you check out her shit. And I'm still atting back at her, fucking reacting. I gotta stop reacting, that's what she's doing.
That's what she wants. She wants to get a reaction out of you.
I know, she's an obsessed ex-girlfriend, and it turns out that the entire time, her landlord that lives above her, and she was just renting the place underneath, is actually her husband, and he pays for her and everything. And she sat there and lied to me. But that wasn't the harshest part. It was that all her friends group and even her husband helped gaslight me, trying to convince me she wasn't lying. And when I finally wouldn't take it anymore, she's gone through every fucking list of my honest mental health trying to talk to her and twisted it into me being a fucking psycho. And I'm not even into BDSM and ropes and shit, and this bitch is a woman abuser and stuff. And it's like, your whole thing is fucking slapping little lesbians up, you fucking slut.
Ropes.
I'm actually really good at knots. BDSM crowd loved me, but I was never like a dommy or a sub. I was just like a dude. And it was a bit weird, and I was just dabbling in it. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm not going to even tell you the example of why I fucked that, because it's got nothing to do with anything dodgy or illegal. It was just really fucking sick shit. You know, yeah.
You ever tried to forge a samurai sword?
No, I do not forge Asian culture's weapons because they are xenophobic. Yeah, Asians are xenophobic and hate everyone that is not Asian. And so do not even attempt to make a good quality samurai sword because they won't look at it. Even if you could beat them and cut their sword in half, they will not let your sword into the country to be tested. And I know a bunch of smiths that they want to buy their Tamahagani handmade charcoal bloom steel from using different ores from around the world. I know a guy in Australia that makes Shinto-era Japanese Tamahagani, and they won't let his blades into the country, but they want to buy the steel he can make in excess so they can make their own and call it theirs. And this dude tells them to get fucked. No. And that's how xenophobic Asians are. They're fucking disgusting. They're worse than fucking Arabs and Africans, dude.
Yeah, it's talking about baseball in here.
Actually, I don't say all Asians. I say Indians aren't xenophobic because India's been colonized for about fucking 50,000 years by fucking everyone, and they got like 1 million cultures, like fucking 100 fucking languages, like fucking 100 religions. Indians are actually like the least xenophobic people on the planet, and they seem racist because they just don't give a fuck when you start bitching about fucking your god. They'll tell you God to go fuck itself, but they'll still go leave tribute in your temple. They just don't want to hear about it. Anyway, how have you been? I'm ranting.
I've been all right. I was up pretty late last night. Did a stream with Jackson Morty till like 2:30 in the morning or something.
I'm gonna take my teeth out. Oh, that feels better. Oh, no plastic. Hashtag no plastic. I wonder if I'm getting microplastics in my food to my fake teeth.
Oh, you're definitely getting microplastics from everywhere else, so it doesn't really matter.
No, that's right. It's already in the fucking rice, isn't it? It's already in the potato.
It's in everything. The world's fucked.
I want to hand carve myself a set of George Washington wooden teeth. That's a joke, right? But I'd totally rock the wood chips. I'd rock it. Yeah.
I think I've seen a pair of them in a museum because he had more than one set. There's like a lot of museums that have George Washington's supposed wooden false teeth in them. And I looked at those things and I'm like, I don't know how the hell he put those in his mouth. There's no way those things are usable.
Yeah, well, hardwood doesn't last long. You might get about 2 years out of a pair of like really expensive like African ebony, and then you're gonna have like black piano key teeth. Yeah, no. Why don't you just use fucking proper ivory to replace your teeth? Oh no, I can't afford it. So fuck you, kill an elephant.
Nah, elephants are smart. I don't want to kill elephants.
Well, you don't have to kill it. You just like run up to it and you like just chop its feet up. It's like Bigfoot. You just stun it, cut off its feet to prove it exists, and then release it harmlessly.
Dave would get mad. You cut off Bigfoot's feet, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to harm the Bigfoot. I'm just going to cut off his feet and then release him harmlessly back into the wild. I just need to prove he exists.
You want to hear something crazy that I've read about the Indians?
Sure.
There's
which ones?
The ones next to Pakistan. There's
yeah, I was about to say north. You're Americans. I was about to say north or south, but you mean like Indians from like.
Yeah, there's in Israel for all the riots and shit. They make this like stink juice that they put in the water cannons and spray into the crowds, and it's supposed to be like really gnarly stuff. Like it makes everybody fucking get nauseous and start throwing up and dispersing. And it's stuff. It works so good that the Israelis they export it to all these other countries so that they could use it in their water cannons too. And it works everywhere except for in India. When they use it in India, they spray it on the crowds and it has no effect on them. It's just like they're used to the stink.
And oh wait, I was about to say it's just probably got bacon in it.
Maybe, yeah. It depends which Indians you got. You got to either put bacon or beef.
No, don't you go there saying beef to non-vegetarian Indians. Say cows are still sacred, mate.
Oh, I saw a cow eat a chicken on the internet.
Yeah, dude. A deer will walk up and eat a fucking baby sparrow, dude. I've seen a horse eat a full-grown fucking duck that got too close. It just said, fuck you, I'll have you.
Damn.
It just depends what mood they're in. It's like cows don't give a fuck if there's an ant on their grass, do they? You think they give
Probably
a
not.
fuck?
Never thought about that.
You think they give a fuck if there's a baby chicken on their grass either? It's just fucking protein, mate.
So what do you do with your fridge? You get your fridge sorted?
Yeah, I just went and I didn't freak out and scream at it and melt down. I just shut it down, used my trauma recovery methods. And I went for a walk and collected stuff for hobo soup. And then before I put the soup on the next day, I'd woken up in a much better mood. I dismantled it. I'd freed up the connector rod. I gave it a spray with some silicone spray and whacked it with a screwdriver and clicked it 100 times and
started working again.
Yeah, mate, she's fucking good to go. It was
Yeah.
just a around, and I
Clean
wasn't
off the
gonna.
coils. Were your coils all dusted up?
I didn't even get that deep in it. I just had to get the connector rod moving. But with all the videos I watched before I even prepped for it, yeah, I'm going to go through and do a little bit more and do a service now that I know how to do it. But it's just
The
basically.
MT85, I seen it on a video in India. A baby chicken's walking down the road in front of the cow, and the cow just dips its head over and gobbled him up.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. They put fucking dead cow protein into the dead cow into the
Oh
dead.
yes, man. Make the cows eat other cows. They don't even know it. It's the Soylent Green.
That is why foot and mouth and prion disease is so fucking dangerous. It's because we know that if one cow has had it and it ended up in the food chain, we could have contaminated a whole bunch of shit.
What do you call it? The mad cow disease.
I'm trying to think of the proper word for it. Not mad cow disease. It is a prion disease, but there's a proper word for it.
Indian cows, they might be more voracious. It looks pretty skinny. It was probably a really hungry cow.
Oh, well, it's just an Indian cow then.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I've seen an Indian that looks like they were fucking well fed.
There was a lot of ribs. They're worshiping it so much, it seems like they should feed him better.
Well, they don't. I don't know. I'm not gonna like I said. Y'all get called racist if I start giving you facts about other cultures. I've been into anthropology and ancient history my whole life, and I can break down why certain cultures and religions are shit, and it has nothing to do with what color your skin is, because the same culture and bullshit will persist as different migrants come in and leave throughout the centuries, and the entire demographic will change its physical appearance, and yet they're still just as fucked because they live in the same region, i.e., the Holy Land. And I'm not talking about Jews either. It's actually their land. You know why Arabs don't do archaeology and why they walk around blowing up museums? It's because
They don't want to know about the history.
No, they're on the stolen land, bro. And like, convincing lefties who stole my land, because lefties love a stolen land story.
I know they blow up all the ancient Buddhas and shit.
They Al Qaeda blew up the gates of Babylon. They don't exist anymore. The Babylonian gates that Saddam Hussein restored, he actually restored them. And then Al Qaeda came along after Saddam Hussein got toppled, and they blew up the gates of Babylon.
They should go to jail for that. It's in our history.
And the Assyrian gates, they blew it all up, man. As soon as fucking Al Qaeda and fucking Arabs get power, they will destroy any culture in the region and then just say this is ours now.
Well, their culture, they don't like pictures or statues that depict actual things. Everything has to be like abstract art.
If you literally dug 3 feet in the ground and genetically tested the people that were buried there the entire time, they're all fucking the same fucking population, and they're not fucking sand people.
In the mummies, in the pyramids, all the mummies they took out of there are red-haired cocaine addicts.
I was so close to saying sand and words, but then I realized
don't say that.
Yeah. Tuscan Raiders. Darth Vader was right. The Tuscan Raiders, not sand and words. No, I'm going to call them sand. No, I'm going to call them Sand NATO, because NATO has created this problem, and just like Sharknado, I'm going to call the Arabs Sand NATO. There we go. That's a better word. That's a better sand N word. Sand NATO. How was your sand today? Did you keep your sand out of your undies on the beach at the weekend?
I know you're trying here. You could say Sand and Nigel. Say Sand and Nigel.
Hey, Uzi.
Okay, let me hear you say it. Come on, Puck.
Nigel?
Yeah, say Sand and Nigel.
No.
That's your little dance around. I'm just helping you out. You want to say it?
Um,
You want to say it so bad.
I'll say sand nobodies. There we go.
Sand nobodies. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, I thought Darth
Kind
was
of.
right. The Tuscan Raiders are not accurate on the podcast circuit. They can't hit shit.
$2 super sticker. NATO. Thanks. Thanks for the support.
Did I miss one?
Maybe.
I'm gonna have
What
to
the
go
fuck?
for a walk and requisition some buttons.
Oh no,
Huh?
no, no! We
Well,
didn't miss it. I didn't want to
some
interrupt
buds,
everything
man.
because Puck was cooking. Puck was cooking,
Oh,
and he had
excuse me.
so
Puck
we
was
love the
cooking.
Jimmies and the NATOs. The Jimmies and the NATOs are
Puck was cooking
strong.
rocks, baby. He was cooking rocks,
Right?
baby.
Jimmy, NATO. This is Sirocco Jr., NATO, and this is Jimmy, OG, OG.
Oh, I actually get my magic rocks so you can smell what the puck is cooking.
Oh.
Oh yeah, this is what the puck was cooking for the weekend. My hand axe given to me by my tribe elder.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I make me canoes, mate. That's me
Do you
hand
think it
axe.
adds a little bit of flavor? I think it does.
I
Oh,
put some
that's
minerals in the water, make the
Yeah,
water
some
taste better.
minerals, some
it adds
confidence.
the flavor. It adds the flavor of my spiritual land in Pigeon House Mountain to my pot, mate. That's my blackfellow rock.
Why ain't that so?
That's a gollywog rock.
He said people are using that word like newly as like a kind of like a racial slur, like
I
a
don't
dance
like
around.
people. I don't like people using it in the term not talking about the doll. I don't like that.
No,
Is
they're not talking
racist.
about the doll.
That's what I mean. If you're not talking about little Annie or little Gollywog, you're literally just being fucking racist.
Yeah, so I think everybody here on stream kind of does that. The T-dubs, the Norks, pretty much anybody from Australia.
Oh,
No,
is
I'm
that?
just no, but I'm from Australia and I'm using the context correctly. It's like when women run around the internet as feminists and saying red pilling is manosphere. It's like, no, red pilling comes from the Matrix and it means you've woke up from the bullshit. It's the fact that women are taking longer to wake up to it, and now woke is dead. Now women are red pilled too, and it's back to mixed gender.
Okay.
I mean, now red pill content is not manosphere anymore because women hate woke too. And red pill just means to wake up from propaganda. But women love propaganda and they also own 80% of domestic debt. Men own 20% of domestic debt. Women own 80% of it. Women don't own their stuff. The government gives it to them under a loan and they fail.
They love credit cards.
You doing politics right now, Buck? We doing politics?
No, I'm not doing politics. I'm doing reality, dude. I'm talking about what red pilling actually means. And it's waking up from the propaganda. And that is why feminists held onto it for so long. Because women are the ones most favored by the government. So they're the last ones to wake up to it. And now they finally have, because they've been raped by too many fucking brown people and migrants.
Grape.
Now,
You gotta say the grape word. G.
I meant I'm repelled on a rope. They were repelled.
Yeah.
I just misspoke, YouTube. I meant repelled.
Yeah.
I know their culture fucking repels me. I don't want anything to fucking do with it, and I don't want them in my fucking country either.
Who?
Don't know who you're talking about. They're non-red pill people. I'm not allowed to start picking out individual cultures I think are garbage and shit and inferior or you'll get upset and call me racist. Because you'll associate culture and religion with the way people look. And the same culture and religion, like Egypt, lasted for 5,000 years, and their genetic demographic changed from Asiatic to white, back to mixed race, back to white, back to Asiatic, and then to Greek.
You know what? I got a problem with the Greeks, the Australian Greeks.
Just narc.
That's narc.
What are you going to do? Spend your entire retirement digging up your front lawn so you can concrete and tile the cunt? That's what every Greek I know doesn't fucking mow lawns. They fucking hate them. They dig them up, concrete them, and fucking tile them. Yes.
Oh, they tile the lawns.
Have you ever seen an Italian barbecue area that wasn't bricked and tiled and actually had grass around it? No.
Huh. That's because you guys can't really grow grass in Australia.
No. That's because Greeks don't like mowing.
They must have grass in Australia. They got a shitload of sheep.
They don't have grass in Australia. They don't know how.
No,
The soil doesn't allow it, dude. It's a bunch of fucking iron.
Yeah, we don't even have gravity here. We're so upside down, bro.
There's no gravity.
I wear hats with shoes, cunt.
Huh?
Sometimes I get around with a book on my head.
What are you doing here?
My head gets a little bit sore from hopping upside down all day on the other side of the world, just talking shit. So sometimes I put a shoe on my head, and then I put my hats on my feet, so I can try to talk to you like a sensible human instead of just being a fuckwit all the time, dude.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They have grass, just not 90% of the continent. Yeah, that's what I meant. They got to import it with sod.
He doesn't have grass anymore since he killed off the bison to slay off the Indians. Your entire inner grasslands are becoming desertified, aren't they? You
They get plastic grass, dude. The grass is plastic.
No, you fucked your grasslands. We didn't. Ours was
we got better grass than you got, buddy.
Ours was fucked when we got here, cunt.
Yeah, come to America. You want to see grass? Come to America.
We were the fucking slaves, bitch. We didn't have black slaves in Australia. We just shot the cunts. Fuck off. We were the slaves, bitch.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. If I'm a fucking slave and you're trying to fucking kill me over this English fucking guy, I'll kill you the fuck back. Fuck off.
Easy. Easy, Pop. Calm down.
Watch out, Uzi. He's gonna hex you if you take away his bow.
What would you like me to calm down about that I'm pissed off about? Which issue did you just fucking have the worst fucking take you could have just to piss me off? Which one do you want me to calm down about? And when will you give me the apology?
Yeah, Uzi is a grass supremacist.
Unaliving people, it's not really good for the channel. People like to strike it. I'm the fucking protector of the.
As long as you say unaliving, I think it's okay. Actually, you can say unaliving, but it's definitely not a good topic. I'm not trying to interrupt, guys. I'm just
your descendants cease to exist and your bloodline dies.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Puck. I'm just trying to give you some workaround words.
I hope you die of cancer and your dog and your children and your mother. And
are you hexing me?
Is dead.
Are you hexing me?
I didn't physically threaten you. I just cursed you.
Where's this coming from? I'm trying to help you not hurt this guy's channel, and you're hexing me. What the fuck is your problem?
No,
you fucked it out, Uzi.
You literally came in here picking fucking shit at me.
I'm the one that brought you on the panel, you fuckface.
I want to talk to Bob.
I'm the guy named Hi. Remember me? Hi.
Well, you keep changing your fucking name. I asked you who is Hi when I got here, and you just went on your fucking bullshit. I didn't know fucking shit.
Oh, a little angry fucking elf now. You got an angry elf, angry,
and
you're
Uzi,
an angry little elf.
And Uzi the Anglo-Saxon and blah, 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 blah. They're all the same guy.
Yeah.
I can show you the fucking CT scans of my fucked up brain, dude, if you want.
Why you swearing so much, dude?
Because I'm Australian, that's how you talk, cunt.
You swear way too much.
Stop
It makes you
fucking
sound
swearing.
unintelligent, Puck.
Stop fucking swearing.
I'm trying to help
Stop
you out here.
Dude, your entire fucking content, all I've heard from all of you for the last month is complaining about each other. Can't
No, just Lux. Just Lux.
Yeah, you're right, Puck. It's terrible shit. Now you're coming at me, motherfucker.
Yeah, you can't even say.
Can you help us put a hex on somebody
yourself.
that's been rude
You
to
sat
us?
there all
How would
day
you do that?
making
Tell me how you would
judgments
put
on
a
everyone
hex on
fucking
what?
else,
How would we
and
put a
you
hex
can't
on
even
somebody?
say
I'm not
anything
trying
about
to
what you
control,
did over
sorry.
the weekend.
Let
Or
you
We need to make a chocolate doll first and then stick fucking needles in it.
weekend is sitting around bitching about people. Why don't you tell us about your fucking soup you made, you fuckwit cunt? And fuck off.
Because I don't
I'm
make
not
soup. How about that one? I don't make soup.
Oh, Uzi, you should make a set of palladium armor, Uzi. That'd be
Where did
sweet.
Puck go? Puck, come back.
Oh, Uzi, you scared Puck off, you
Come on,
bastard.
quit being a little
Puck,
bitch,
come
Puck.
back. We'll drop
Puck,
the
you
link.
suck.
Puck, come back. I'll drop the link for you.
What you did, Uzi?
Man, you hop on and tell Puck he can't talk about killing people. He fucks starts snapping on me. Sorry, dude. Little sensitive bastard. What the hell?
You
You don't
aggravated
tell
him.
me to not.
Fuck, we all needed to cruise control. Now the cruise control's gone. I'm trying to make some shorts and update some shit on this channel I haven't done.
You made
Come
the
on,
elf
Puck.
angry, Uzi. Now you're
We love
fucked.
you. Get
He's
the
an angry
chainmail
elf.
back. Let's do some moves, baby. Show us the shit.
Damn, now what do we do?
I literally didn't try to fucking be rude to the guy. I was respectful. I asked him not to like get the channel struck, and he fucking started snapping on me. Wasn't
Damn
me.
it.
Wasn't me.
Now what are we gonna do? Now talk about watches?
Yeah, sometimes he gets a little. He blows things out of context or out
Yeah.
of proportion.
Bateman, jump on here and pull up watches for me.
Oh, is
I
that
got
what
a
it
Hublot.
was he upset about the grass, the Australian grass? It's plastic.
Yeah, you told him that your grass was better than his grass. You pissed
I
him
did
off.
say that. He's so easy.
Bateman, I got a Hublot I want to look at. Pull it up. Damn. Can you pull shit up, Uzi?
Yeah, I could pull shit up. Yeah. Yeah, that was
Damn.
strange. Though. He just kind of
Yeah.
snapped quickly.
Maybe he's got past that 9 to 10 beer sweet spot.
I mean, he could really talk. He helps me out. I let him go, and I was pulling up his clips for him. I was platforming him via Nick's platform, and he turned on me. Quick. Well, not quick, but he did
Pretty
turn
quick.
on me eventually.
It was bound to happen. They'll be back. Let's see. Got Drake at the baseball playoffs.
Hold
I
on.
think who's going to the World Series? It's going to be the Dodgers and somebody.
Is Puck crying in the chat or what? That's what he usually does.
No.
Must have been his internet then.
It could have been.
Why?
It's all Bateman's fault. There was a miscommunication. We needed someone to interpretate the bogan for us.
Hold on.
Yeah, Uzi. Watch Nicholas has exclusive rights to broadcast the stream of the elf eviction, and you're putting it
Dude,
in
I'll pay
jeopardy.
for it, baby. I'll pay for it. For sure, I will. Puck, come back. Puck, come back.
Hello?
Do you want to hear a questionable joke?
Hold on. Let me,
Feedback.
Oh. Hey.
How you doing?
Are you using Narc's voice changer?
I don't have a button to leave the studio with.
And mine's just all weird too. It's like it's too big, and the buttons on the right side are mostly obscured for some reason.
How's this now? Is it fixed?
It's less echoey.
There should be no echo. It should be zero echo.
Zero. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Uzi, you like Ben and Jerry's ice cream? Try the pumpkin cheesecake. It's new. I like pumpkin ice cream. That shit pretty good.
Remember Unc was ripping on you? He called your mom Mongolian Bob. And he said you talking blah, 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 blah.
My mom's not Mongolian.
Blah, 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 blah. He hates you. That's funny stuff. You got to admit that.
Yeah. What did I do? What did I do?
There's no echo now, is there?
No, it's gone.
Good. Sorry, I'm just eating a peanut butter cookie.
Nutter Butters?
No, it's a peanut butter cookie.
A real cookie.
Yeah. Yeah, real one. What's happening here?
Echo? Impossible. Really?
Hey, let me see this again. Give me a second. Fuck. Where'd it go? Oh, man.
I'm thirsty. I get more water. I'll be right back.
You don't want to involve yourselves in these things, especially if they're girl fights, you know. They go, hey, wah, 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 I'll get me fucking boyfriend on you. You fucking, wah, wah, wah. Next minute, the cunt turns up with a fucking machete or a samurai sword, and you got to fucking put him down. You got to put him down, you know. You got to fucking put him down. Say, I don't fucking know, mate. What's going on? I just thought your girl was fucking in trouble. You know, I thought she was in trouble and she was screaming.
What the fuck are you doing, dude?
I'm sorry.
Mute your ass, bitch. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm not playing that. People get way too comfortable in these streams, dude. Banging fucking pots and pans. What? No. I ain't doing it. Sorry. New curly clip. Oh, dude, I got to share a screen for that one. I can't. It doesn't. Yeah, fine, I'll do it. Fuck. Oh, video file. Recent. Where'd that go? I labeled it T-Dubs 4Ws show. This one's called Slop AI.
Burping up cum. That's all they talked about. It's the most gay fucking shit. It's just unbelievable. It's as gay as a Chicago man's country bathhouse.
Dance, monkey dance, while I serenade you with my jam. Uzi's up in your head and your soul's locked up in the palm of my hand. And Morty doesn't like the talk, talks in your face blast with a bag of hot dogs.
Face blasting. Go suck a dick. Suck my dick.
Red curly lemon fries and the gay squirrel. Wow, what a cool franchise. You're fucking weird, man. Good thing with Slop AI. You're fucking queer, man. Wow, what a cool franchise. It's killing me is a lack of humility for an old fat fuck jumping on a mobility. Scooter, you gap tooth cunt, that's why you told your wife narc to fuck. You greasy TPG snitch cousin fucking inbred punk.
Face blasting. Go suck a dick. Suck my dick.
Red curly lemon fries and the gay squirrel. Wow, what a cool franchise. You're fucking weird, man. Drifting with slump AI. You're fucking queer, man. Wow, what a cool franchise.
I made TGO1 like pop in and out of that clip, like he was creeping on the black girls' asses.
Is that a new one?
No, it's well, I guess. Narc on the mic, but yeah, it looked like Narc was saying it. That's funny. Yeah, it was a little sum up, Jimmy. That's what it was. It was a quick sum up, a quick AI war sum up, I guess, or a current AI war sum up. It took a little bit of time.
The war continues.
I guess the war continues. Yeah, I guess the war's never going to be over. It's never going to be over.
No, it's never over. Just brief pauses while everyone reloads.
I guess Nikki's in the background creating some AI clips, huh? That's why he's not on.
That's what he said.
He wanted to see what's going on with the audience. See where
Are we still? Anybody still in contact with Eddie?
What time is it? 10:35. You want me? I'll send him $1 cash out. Give me a sec. Nick, does he know this stream? Huh?
I think Eddie's busy with Lisa. They're getting hot and heavy. But they're both heavy and the farts are hot.
Hey, Edward Soybell. Hop on.
You just doxed Eddie's full name on the stream, man.
He had it on the fucking stream. He had Edward Soybell at fucking dude. It's his Cash App. Hop on Nick's stream. Yeah, don't put that on me, Bob. The guy had it scrolling on a banner for the last year.
Well, actually, it was not Eddie Soybell. It was Edward Soybell.
That's what I said, Edward Soybell.
You said Eddie Soybell.
He doesn't care. He put his fucking home address on the internet, dude.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's ballsy.
He doesn't care.
I know Uzi's first name. Send me $20 and I'll say it. I wouldn't do that to you, Uzi.
So that's it? That's all we got? You want to do some political roundtable talk or no?
All right. Start it up. I don't know much about politics.
I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody really does.
It's all fake anyway. Both sides are playing for the same team.
Yeah. Yeah. I do
Eddie's
know
the hacker.
trying to like create. Well, honestly, they're trying to pin one party against the other party. You know what I mean? To the point where they created.
I think they won a civil war.
They created Antifa and the Proud Boys at a micro level.
Yep.
It seems like the people on the
3-letter, 4-letter agencies are the ones creating both sides of the division.
No King's protest, they were fully allowed to promote that on social media and the news and late night talk shows and all that shit. You didn't see anybody promoting even the Trump J6. Did they? Did they really promote the J6 thing, or maybe they did?
You mean the rally, but when everybody went down there to the DC?
What's that?
I think that was more a real grassroots situation. But they wanted them to be there because they needed it. They wanted it to happen. It was all part of the plan.
There you go. You fell for it, dude.
Yeah, I almost went to that. I should have been there. I could have got put in jail for like 3 years, and I would have a good lawsuit.
People that went there, I'm not going to start saying, but I know people that went.
I was going to bring my friend and his mom in a wheelchair. We all could have got locked up together.
That would have been fun.
Yeah. They were already yelling at me after everyone got arrested. Like, see, you tried to make us go to that. We all been arrested. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. My fault.
Well, I'm assuming the people that crossed the barrier or the fence, miraculously, they were able to catch them. But the people that are burning down fucking cars in the middle of the street and
people burning the church down across the street can't catch them, but
right.
They know they pinged the phone of everybody else that was there somehow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He says, should I get Richard Lenny? I think he meant should. Should I get Richard Lenny on now? I don't know. We don't have Jay Gray here. Although he probably could tell us some new updates on the 3-Eye Atlas.
I know a lot of peaceful protesters went to J6. I know that for a fact. Come on, I know. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I saw it unfold, and people knew. They knew something was going to happen. I knew what like the vibe was. I know people that went there and said there was a weird vibe that the certain part of DC, some sort of square where there's always this BLM square. I had family members saying that there was nobody there that particular day because they knew something was popping. It was a setup because they went to DC many, many, many times. Okay. So,
and then they paid all those other people to be there.
There was nobody at BLM Square was fucking weird that day. Wasn't there? Nobody was
that one Antifa guy that's been putting his face on the internet last couple of days. It was like real tweaker looking guy that had been arrested already in Boston like 3 times. And then he got paid $70,000 to go to J6 and dress up like a Trump supporter and fucking get the crowd to act up.
Really?
Yeah.
That he got busted?
No, he was arrested before in Boston doing Antifa shit. That's how they know that he's not really a Trump supporter. But then they got the records now that he was wired $70,000 from like the FBI or some shit. And they showed up at J6 with a Trump hat. Well, his face had been on the internet before, but now they're just put it up recently with the information about how he got paid $70,000 to do it.
Damn. Yeah, they're pretty nasty people, dude. These people are pretty nasty. They are doing that kind of weird shit, yeah.
Yep, yeah, the 250 FBI agents in the crowd, even though they already said, we don't know if there was any FBI agents in the crowd, but apparently they lied again. They'll all get away with it. Man, makes me want to go out and have a life of crime.
And get paid for it.
Yeah, and get paid for it.
I thought you used to get paid as a protester.
Me? No.
Huh.
I think only protest I ever went to was when I was like really young, when they first started the Desert Shield, and I thought they were gonna fucking draft me and send me to Iraq. But I could already tell that I didn't want to hang out with those people. Those people.
That's it? We done?
That's it. What else can we talk about? Politics. Let's see. You think that they should subsidize gas prices so that everyone pays like 40 cents a gallon? think that would help the economy out.
Hold on. Government subsidized gas prices.
Yeah, just
No.
take over the oil companies and tell them they have to make the gas 40 cents a gallon now.
No.
That'll make the price of everything else go down.
So the people that invested in all those.
Yeah, everybody that owns Exxon and Chevron stock, they'll all get fucked. Yeah.
What's the government going to do? Give them a bunch of fake paper money that they printed to buy them out? Is that how it's going to work?
Yeah, just like they took over GM. The government will own all the oil companies now. And BlackRock probably already owns them all. Yeah, you know that?
That's why my fucking wire harness is fucked.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me see this. What about Ford? Did they do that to Ford?
No, Ford's still owned by Ford. It was back in the late 90s, early 2000s when the real estate bubble popped. Everyone fucking went broke. GM.
No, the U.S. government does not own General Motors.
They do. General Motors was going to file for bankruptcy, and the government fucking bailed them out, and basically they're the major shareholder.
I see that, yes. Whatever that means. Bailed out.
They bailed out everybody except for the little guy. Yeah, they bailed out all the banks. They bailed out GM. Like someone I know, they did the fucking math on it. They're like, if they didn't bail all those people out and they just divided the money up and sent it to like everybody that was an American citizen and over the age of 18, everybody would have got like 180 grand or something.
The chat's saying that they paid back that loan.
But GM's still fucked and Uzi's wiring harness is crap. Explain that.
You know what, dude? So the dealership, they found the problem. It was not the module. It was not the fuel pump module, even though the computer said it was. And
what was it?
It was some wire somewhere, like a ground or something.
One wire was shorting out, so somewhere else.
One wire was doing something. He changed the wire. Still didn't call me. I had to drive down there today. He's like, yeah, we found the wire. I got it fired up. And he says, now it's just not starting. I'm like, why?
Oh, great.
He's like,
let it sit too long.
He said it's probably a relay or something. I'm like, well, dude, I need my truck. Like,
your injectors are all gummed up.
No, don't fucking say that, dude. It's not even 60,000 miles. Don't say that.
And every vehicle has like fucking 50 miles of wiring in it now. It's fucking stupid.
I put hot shot, dude. I use hot shot, so I'm not gonna get sticky injectors. I don't play around.
Eddie will fix your car. Yeah, I think you should let Eddie go at it.
So what the fuck are you doing,
Zach? Nick. I'm just waiting for Eddie or Bateman or T-Dubs.
You gotta talk more politics.
I don't have my computer on. If I start talking about politics, I'm liable to say something, get myself put on the government watch list again.
Trump this, Trump that.
Eddie is quintessential whore. He shows up only when it's time to make some money.
I don't know, bud.
Yeah, maybe it's time to cook dinner.
Oh. You're giving up?
Oh, we keep going. No, we keep going.
You're giving up?
I'm not giving up. You're giving up. Are you giving up?
I got nothing.
Bateman, jump on here and pull up watches for me and Uzi.
Nobody wants, dude. No, the economy's too fucking rough, dude. No one has money for a watch.
We could dream.
Oh, let me check to see if let's see if he replied to me. No.
Hey, he's balls deep in fucking fart box right now.
He didn't heart my Cash App.
It wasn't enough. He's like, I can't even get a bottle of Lafite for $1, man.
Oh, look, Nick's selling his shitters. Okay, hop on and tell us how much, buddy. Maybe I could. Maybe I could profit off.
Display these watches. Display these watches.
Misfortune, dude. I love doing that kind of stuff.
Would you wear a solid gold Yachtmaster, Uzi? You don't have a solid gold Yachtmaster yet. He's probably not selling that one though.
Yeah, dude. I'll take some time. I'll list it on eBay because you're too lazy for that, Nick. I'll lowball the shit out of you. What you got, dude?
You had a middleman all the Nick's watches for him?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll do it. I got eBay pulled up right now for sold listings. Let's go. Give me a model. Give me
find me a Hublot Arturo Fuente collab.
Huh?
I want to see a Hublot Arturo Fuente collab watch.
Hold on. My eBay. Okay. Nick, give me the best model. Give me the best model you got. The best shitter, the most expensive. Let's see it. Spit it out in the chat.
He's got a Bell & Ross and a Richard Mille.
I don't care
what
it looks like.
No, not a Richard Mille. It's the other one. What is that one?
I just pretty much care what's the make, model, what's the model reference number. Let me look that shit up, and I will profit off of your dire situation. I bet somebody here tries to undercut me.
Yeah.
Come on, hurry up, bitch. I don't got all night. Sorry, Bob. Go ahead. What are you saying?
I forget.
Hey, do you have one of those Zippos? Are you using a Zippo?
Zippo.
Is it the one you turn sideways with like a big hole in it for the pipe or no?
No, but I was thinking about drilling it out and turning it into one of those. That was too cheap to buy an insert. I lost my other Zippo. I got an older one, a vintage one, but I don't know where I put it. Zippo's good because it works in the fucking wind. Butane lighters suck.
When I was a kid, dude, I had a Zippo all the time. I would stuff the back of it myself with like cotton balls. I'd have extra flints, wicks. I used to cut them with like those little needle nose pliers, like the end piece that snips the wire.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. I had the fluid. I'm talking like when I was like 12 years old.
Firebug, you were probably a pyromaniac.
Smoking ciggies.
You smoking cigarettes at 12?
Dude, I was smoking weed at 12.
Okay.
I was snorting Ritalins too.
Chopping them up, snorting them, get high faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a terrible little kid.
I know.
You're probably wild.
Yeah.
And I thought I was bad drinking at 15.
Hey, dickhead, give me a fucking model of one of those shitters. I'm gonna look it up. Content.
He's got a Bell & Ross BO1789.
Does he really?
I made that number up. I think he does have a Bell & Ross though.
What's the most expensive one? That's what I'm interested in. The big money, big ticket items.
Oh, Bell & Ross probably like around 4 or 5.
100
retail 1,000.
Oh,
that's retail though. Nobody's gonna pay that much for one.
No. I'll see what they sold for on eBay though.
It depends on which model too. They have some models that might be more desirable, even though they're all ugly.
He's fucking this. He's fucking me out, and now I'm bored. Now I don't give.
I know he has a Jacob and Co. I think.
Oh. He has a lower end Jacob and Co. Because I know they
Yeah.
$5 million
Not-
watches.
Yeah, he doesn't have one of the $1 million ones. He's got the shitter one that nobody wants. One that actually looks like a watch.
Interesting.
And then what else does he have? He has the Omega, but he's not going to sell the Omega because it was a gift. Nick, what are your shitters? Tell us. Do you think he fell off the wagon when the stocks crashed? Or do you think he's still
I
dry?
have no idea. What are we doing?
Who else could we talk about? Who could we make angry? We can make clips. Stir up old shit.
What's that?
We can stir up old shit.
Hold on. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, pull up this Hublot for me.
No. No.
Ah,
Fuck that.
well, we could look at the No Time to Die again.
No, thank you. How to sharpen a chainsaw. How about that?
You need a file.
Yeah, I never did it before. My chainsaw's a little dull. I looked up a video how to do it.
What kind of chain do you have? It's got curved blades, or does it have the square cut blade on it?
Not sure. Square. They're like square, I think.
Square one?
Yeah.
The Ripper.
Meteorite
It's easy if
Dow,
you-
GMT Pepsi. Wow.
I'm out of sriracha sauce. Which brand should I buy? There's that one brand, I don't remember what they're called, but it's the company that is buying the peppers that sriracha used to use, and they make the sauce that's supposed to taste like the old sriracha sauce now. Yeah, Underwood, I think that's it. But if you're going to get the actual sriracha sauce, I think they have some new flavors out there, different colors. I like the Cholula, the orange Cholula habanero sauce. That's a good one.
Interesting. I think the Meteorite Dow Pepsi does look kind of cool. It's not bad. It's all shiny.
They're never going to offer you one of these.
It's different. It's different.
You'll never actually own a Rolex. You'll just be on the wait list.
Oh yeah, dude. They're hard to get. They're super hard to get. But not, I mean, not really. They're hard to get allocated at the AD. But I think they're selling for less.
Are they dropping right now? Is everything
dude.
crashing?
Yeah, gray market. You can scoop one of these up fucking easy.
People must be hurting for
It
money.
seems like there's lots of them on the gray market too. There's a lot of them out there.
Buy Dave's Insanity Sauce, Nick. That's the one you want.
Damn, $48,000 for a Meteorite GMT.
How much did it used to be? It was like 60 before.
Hold on, maybe that's not the real one. Steel. That's fake.
Hey, little Dave, you know about Dave's Insanity Sauce? That shit's terrible. I just dipped like a match head into it and put the match head on my tongue, and it was too much. I was like, no way.
Huh.
I think that's the one they used to make Nick's fucking Diablo chicken or whatever it was he got. $8 to $10K over retails.
55 grand. There's one for 55. Yeah. 62. It's like between 55 and 60 grand. And there's tons of them too. It's not like they're rare.
If you find the low one, it's probably got like an ugly slice of meteorite on it or something.
Dude, anybody with 55 grand can get a fucking meteorite dial GMT instantaneously the next day. It's like not that hard to get.
Buy a ceramic Speedy, the gray side of the moon, the new one. To be sure to take a fucking beating.
Do you think I should sell my Explorer?
Or sub date, 41 millimeter date sub. Well, I like the date sub better than the Explorer, obviously. How much more do you have to put in after you sell the Explorer to get it? That's the question. Because you just bought the No Time to Die. You only had it for 3 days, and you're already looking for watches, babe. You should at least get like a good 2 weeks of not wanting other watches out of your watch purchase.
Yeah, get the green dial one. Don't listen to Morty. How are you going to take advice from a guy that has been on watch strings for the last 12 fucking years and never
the Hulk
never bought a watch worth anything over like $1,000? Why would you listen to Morty on anything? He doesn't know shit, and his opinion means jack shit.
Yeah, MT85's laughing at you, Bateman.
Huh?
There's MT85's laughing at Bateman. This Omega honeymoon didn't last long. It's like 2 days.
What's the newer one? It's called the Starbucks, right? The green dial sub.
Yeah. The black dial with the green bezel. I think was that the Starbucks?
Yeah, I would say that one. I would say that one.
Come on, baby, hop on. Everybody in the chat hasn't seen your watch yet. Some of them missed it.
I never seen it. The thing.
See, Uzi didn't see it. Show Uzi your watch, Bateman.
Fucking and diving. He doesn't want to show it to me because he thinks I'm going to call it a piece of shit or something like that.
You probably will.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't do that.
Blue Jays going World Series.
Oh, I like the mesh, dude. The mesh reminds me of Puck Elf.
I like it because it's titanium, and the broad arrow doesn't bother me, even though it's a fake broad arrow. Oh, making Bateman sad.
Every time you look at your watch, you should think of Puck Elf's.
I think Bateman's sad because he called his watch a Puck Elf watch.
Chainmail watch.
It is a fake broad arrow. The Queen's fucking armor didn't put that on there. It's not a military issue watch. You're just a LARPer, Bateman. You're LARPing like you're LARPing like you're James Bond, man.
That's nasty. He spent like 10 grand on it too.
I know. It's a nice
You know.
watch, baby. I like it. I'd wear it. I like Omega though. Some people don't like Omega. Like people like Aussie expat hates Omega.
He hates it.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
It's because of when they made that fucking fake Frankenstein watch and tried to sell it at auction a couple of years ago. Terrible look. Yep. Never ending rabbit hole, Bateman. You're going to be down there until you end up buying a Hublot. That's why I'm going to get the Hublot now and then just end it.
Oh. Here's Kate. How you doing?
Hey, Kate.
Hi. I got an extreme haircut.
Did you chop it all off short?
I chopped my bangs off really short, like a goth, like
Let's
Betty
see.
Page.
Full screen, full screen.
Okay.
And it's kind of like Betty Page looking.
Yeah. It's gonna be improved in the next few weeks when I go in for a trim. She's gonna thicken it up. But yeah, so
Nice.
right now,
Looks
so I'm
cute.
working with a higher, but yeah, so I'm happy. It's Betty Page for Halloween.
Is that your
Nice.
actual hair?
But
Is that your hair?
this is my hair.
Oh, okay.
See, like, I can go like this. I just put it up, but he turned it a little bit.
Sweet. It looks good. I like it.
It's like the hair now instead of the hair.
Cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah. I don't know
We
what's
should-
going on. I just joined because
Oh.
I
We're talking about giving Uzi a makeover.
No, that's not true.
when I put my hair in the bag, she did this vampire thing where when my hair is all the way in the back, it's shaped like a V. in the
You gotta
back.
hide the hair. Someone could get a hold of that hair and they could put a curse on you. Don't let Puck Health get it.
Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah, Nick's selling all of his watches.
No, he's selling the shitty ones.
Okay. How many is he gonna keep?
Uh,
2, 3? Gotta keep at least 3.
Hey, little Dave wants you to. I don't know why. Okay. I don't know what that means. Stand up and turns. Why you want her to do that, Dave? Honestly.
Dave's horny.
Yeah, he wants you to stand up and turn sideways.
To do what?
I don't know.
I can stand up.
I don't.
Dave is
What?
gooning. Little Dave's gooning.
It's just a dress.
Oh fuck. Never mind. I thought he wanted to see like an angle of your hair or something. That's what was literally what I thought at first, but no.
The angle of my hair. Okay, stand up, turn sideways. Angle of my hair.
Is that what you, Dave? What?
I think that's what he wanted.
Okay.
Thanks, Kate.
Yeah, thanks.
You made him happy. So Uzi, did you know you're banned on Morty's now?
Yeah, well, he initially banned me on his stream in his chat because
Actually, I'm not sure if you're banned. You might just be timed out.
I'm not playing his shit. I'm not going to be his content, so I'm sorry. I'm not going to go there. So I don't give a fuck.
Wait, is Uzi? I love Uzi. Is he here? Yeah,
he's not here now.
That's Uzi. And then that's Dr. Bob.
I was on Morty's earlier today. I don't think he's here now. He might be lurking.
You don't sound anything like Uzi.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I know.
Uzi sounds like he's been taken down as lately.
No, it's a different microphone. I'm on a condenser microphone.
Is that the one you wear on your shirt?
No, it's the one it's like a microphone.
Hey, can I recommend you, man, some fragrances?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys should buy this really sexy niche fragrance called Mancera Paris's red tobacco. It's a tobacco fragrance with spice.
It smells like tobacco.
It's kind of like Spice Bomb by Victor and Rolf, but a lot of extra tobacco. It's much stronger. But the thing about Mancera is it's fucking nuclear. It will last months on your clothing. So that's
Let me
what
see it
I'm
again.
saying.
Is that the one that Rich Mitch recommended?
Yes.
How much was that?
Rich Mitch knows what he's talking about.
I paid $80 for it on Mercari, a used bottle. I jumped on it as soon as I saw that somebody was like, I don't like this. Let's resell
How do you
it.
know
And it
that
was
they
only
didn't pour
$80.
it out? How
But
do you
if
know they
you
didn't?
like 100 or 150 on like the discount sites. But if you buy it retail, like 300 or 400, I don't know.
Wait, $400?
Yeah, I don't do that. I do I like discount, so I go
Yeah,
on.
so do I.
Yeah.
How sure are you that it's got the real perfume in there though? They didn't like pour it out and then replace it with a duplicate.
No, this is definitely it's nuclear. Like
What'd you
there's
get it
no
from?
way this
The
is.
site.
And besides the cap twist, you have to literally go like this to twist it off.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So fucking good and sexy, and like if a man wore it, you would for sure get pussy. Or but
That's all I need to hear.
if you want butthole, then you get butthole. If you want pussy, you'll get pussy. If you want oral, maybe you'll get oral.
What
Okay,
else you got?
so the next one I have to
So that
talk
one does
about
it all.
is from Frederick Mall. This is very expensive, but it's called Musk Ravenger, and it is a kind of a sexual type of fragrance. It has a lot of musk and animal notes, so it gives like a sexual appeal to the vanilla and the spice. It smells like a chai latte, but with sexy musk to it.
Oh wow, cool.
So if you like chai lattes and you like that smell, but add sexy musk and like masculinity to it, that is Frederick Mall's Musk Ravager.
How much was that bottle? I mean, how many ounces is that? That was kind of big.
It's pretty expensive. I feel bad. So it's like $300 to $800.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, you're up there on the
I
fragrance.
feel bad. I'm not an expensive bitch, I promise you. But when it comes to perfume, I might just be a little lavish. Or dolls.
Yeah.
I'll buy cheap clothes. I'll go to Ross, TJ Maxx, Marshalls, whatever. But hey, I'm gonna save my fucking money for this fucking good ass shit. You know?
I totally understand.
So pretty. It makes me feel pretty. I'm like, I wear it and I feel like a pretty girl. You know?
What else you got?
I got this one from House of Food, which is called Dates Delight. If you like the smell of candied dates with like cinnamon and Christmas type, I don't know if you guys are religious for Christmas, but like winter solstice type of scents, this is for you. This is Dates Delight from the House of Oud, and it has the most beautiful artesian bottle. Like, I'm an artist personally. That's what I'm known for. Before all of this shit, I was in galleries across the entire United States. In high school, they had me in all kinds of galleries from freshman year all the way to like senior year. I was in advanced painting. I'm just really good at painting. I don't talk about it a lot, but like this, if you look at it, it is dip painted beautifully. Like they worked hard on this, and then this bottom part is metal, so you're definitely getting your bang for your buck, and it smells fucking amazing. It's very delicious. I definitely recommend this fragrance. And if you want a sample, you can always like Find me on Instagram at K Loves Dolls. I can give you samples of my men's fragrances for you guys to try. And no cost to you, just pay shipping or whatever. And I have a bunch of decanters I can decant and send you guys samples and whatnot. I don't
Kate, do you
mind.
sell fragrances? Do you do that on the side?
No,
Oh,
I just love fragrances. I love my friends. I love sharing the love with people. I'm blessed in life that I can afford more things than other people. So I try to give back to as many people as I can. Like just the other day, I gave an entire playground, my kid's old playground swing set thing to my friend, gave her another bit of the playground, and then an entire wagon because I upgraded everything. I'm like, okay, I don't need to sell anything. I'm going to gift it because that's what God would want. God wants us to give back to others, and that's only what's right. So I gave everything away.
giving back only if Uzi. What is that supposed to mean, Tad? What? Never mind.
Well, I'm really Christian. I'm Lutheran, and I believe in giving back and giving to other people when you're able to do so. Like I in the back of my cars and my SUVs, I always carry like dog food, dog treats, and water bottles and dog dishes and like dog chew toys, and I give them out to homeless people with dogs. I don't know. I don't care about homeless people per se, but I really fucking care about their dogs.
Do you think
And
homeless
they
people
take
should have dogs?
I think they should. They take
Why?
amazing care of their dogs. Their dogs are always fatter than them and amazingly well taken care of because it's all that they have. I've noticed this. If you're in my dog rescue field, which I've been in for 12 years, I've been in the pit bull, which is the highest fucking rescue level you can go, and you have to go into fucking dogs that are aggressive that will bite you. I have scars, literal scars for pit bulls, but I love them. I would never change a thing about them. It's about how they were raised and who owned them.
A pit bull will chew your head off.
Yes, pit bulls, I mean, Southern California are a big thing. They're abandoned by drug dealers, backyard breeders, horrible things. And you know what? That's where I step in and I'm like, okay, I'm going to take this litter of puppies from this mama. I'm going to take this mama. We're going to take them in. We're going to get everybody homes, even the mama. And, I clean up after them, clean all their poop, fucking feed them, give them water. Like, this is what I do every week. Once a week, I volunteer at the dog shelter, which is 8 hours a day. I go there and not dog shelter, but the canine, Code Red Canine Rescue. I go and I volunteer for them, which is pit bull rescue.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been doing that once a week for the last 6 years. But before that, I was full time in the dog rescue for many years.
So I think earlier on you said you had Chanel Allure. I think that's a men's.
Oh, I have it
rating.
right now. You want to see it?
I like the sport version though.
You're like, oh yeah, you call me a man.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
I'm sorry. Even if they smelled like a man would stick their penis inside.
Right,
me.
right.
Yeah. Like they don't do fuck. I'm still cute. I got dimples. I got pretty eyes.
Let's see the bottle. Oh, that's the bottle?
Yeah, it's the female
Wait a
version.
second. That's the woman's one. That's a woman's one.
Yeah, I was telling you, I'm a woman. I'm not a fucking man. I don't own Chanel Allure Sports. I'm not gonna sit there and fucking wear the fucking men.
No, they make a woman's version of the Allure, I believe, and that's it. I think I misspoke on that one. Sorry.
Yes,
yeah, that's the women's version.
I don't smell like no man.
No, the male version is like gray. It's like a gray bottle.
They smell like peaches, sandalwood, jasmine, orange blossom, and orange flower. And not orange flower, orange. And so, that's Allure. And it's beautiful. It's powdery, sweet. It's feminine.
I believe I purchased that one. I think I purchased that same bottle.
Get it for your girl.
I think I did already.
Okay, get her a bunch of Chanel's, but do not get her the Chanel Chances. Get her like Chanel, the one that's in the black bottle. That's a rosy one. It's like I can't see right now. I can't remember because I've been doing this. So, like right
What's
now, I
that?
don't. It's a buzzball. Hey,
Oh,
Uzi, I love Lacey now.
Lacey.
I changed my mind. Like Miss Lacey, your friend. Oh, I don't know what other name she goes by.
Jelly?
Yelly, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She's cool because you know what she did for me? I told her what I was going through and how I was on Ode to Jerks. I told her about the perfume community and how they were talking shit about me, and I told her about the streams I used to go to. She went there and like looked at the shit and found things wrong with each stream and reported them for me.
Oh no. Which dreams?
I'm not
No,
saying.
let's not talk about that. No.
I'll comment in the private chat if that's okay with you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we didn't bring Jelly here to hit anybody's channel. That's not.
No,
what we
I'm
did.
not talking about watch people. I'm talking about perfumies.
Oh no.
Not
Okay.
watch people. I don't get her to attack any of the watch. I like all the watch guys, except for Lux.
I don't want no beef.
I don't want no beef. Oh, no, I want all the beef. I love beef. Like, make me a fucking filet mignon. Make me some fucking hamburgers with the most delicious cheese and stuff on there, and then condiments, and then make sure the bread is delicious and like seared. I'm a fat bitch. A curvy bitch eats a good hamburger. Curvy bitches eat good hamburgers. Ain't gonna lie. Be like, this is just for. See, I don't even come on here very often. This is for fun every once in a while. But my real life is like so strict and like routine and like, yeah, y'all wouldn't even know.
Huh.
It's just when you have multiple handicapped kids, it's a whole different world. It's okay. It just is what it is, and I have to accept it. And I get all the love. Like, even if I never find the love in my life, like I'm always gonna get the love and affection that I could ever want from my two boys because they're so sweet and kind, you know. So it is what it is, you know. I may never have grandchildren. It's what it is.
Yeah, just a disclaimer here. We're not trying to send Jelly after the franchise club. We're not going to send Jelly after who else? Who else streams? Rich Mitch. Anybody
Don't take
here?
her after Rich Mitch.
No. Pretty much anybody that struck this channel. I guess I think she's reserved for that. And whoever struck this channel, we would utilize her services for that since Nick's too lazy. So that's my disclaimer right there. On drugs? What the fuck? Hey, fuck you, Yuri. How am I on drugs? What are you talking about?
Look, I know that.
What's that?
I'm not bad.
No, wait, what?
I
I don't
don't
know
know.
what's going on.
I'm sorry, Uzi. Ignore me. I'm a weirdo.
You said you will not send Jelly after Rich. It was an example, Yuri. It was a joking.
What Jelly
example.
did for me, I can never repay her, really. She's special. She's a good person.
I'm not going to fully back that one. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't want to comment on that. I don't want to drag anything.
No,
on
what
here.
she did for me is like she reported this person that I
I
hate.
know. I got you. Anyway,
But
what other
he went and
fragrances?
reported every single one of his lives at some point in the live. He
No.
found something wrong with something
no.
in every single one
I got
of
you.
life. I can never repair. I got jelly. All I said was, hey, go check out this channel because they've been doing some fucked up shit and I hate them. And she did, and she reported every single one.
We're gonna put this behind a paywall. We're gonna put this stream behind a really big paywall.
I look like Beetlejuice, bitch. What the fuck's going on?
Huh?
Sorry, never mind.
No, you're fine. It's always disaster. Everything is. What other fragrances do you have? Anything else? Where's Bob? You here? Bob.
Okay, I have this Gero Bomb in Sulo, which is an straight day parfum. It's extremely strong. It's a vanilla jasmine fragrance, and it's fucking syrupy. The fucking liquid is black. That's how deliciously syrupy vanilla bean it is. If you have a woman in your life,
Yeah, I'm still here. I was listening. I was just in the kitchen adding something to the pot.
No, go ahead, Kay. You were doing good.
Sure, Uzi. If you got a gorgeous woman in your life and you want to fuck her all the time, make
Yeah.
her wear Gero Bomb and Sulo, and you'll be like, holy shit.
I'll be
You know
sniffing
what I
her
mean?
neck, huh?
You'll come even better.
Yeah. Hey, you know it's a good fragrance when you spray it on your wrist and you stick your other wrist to it and you can feel like it's like sticky. You know it's like strong. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I used to have my own fragrance,
Can I
but I
tell
stopped
you
smoking
the
weed.
secret? Something about fragrances, if you buy the Middle Eastern ones that you can't even read what they're called,
I've heard this.
one smell just like the fucking expensive niche Western and European fragrances. And it's like, what the fuck? Why is this fragrance just as good as the $500 fragrance?
Oh yeah, they got these big markets there where you could buy like all of the pure ingredients they use to make all those fragrances and shit. And then you can have them custom blend you your own thing, or they'll make anything you want. Like you give them something to smell, and then they'll make it.
Yeah, I heard Dubai, they have a lot of those perfume counters like that. I wish I could go to Dubai, but I'm scared of Dubai.
I'm kind of scared of Dubai too.
Well, what if like a Dubai prince snatches you up, sir, and then takes your butthole and never gives you What if he snatches me up and takes my butthole and never gives me back? You know, you never know.
My butthole would never be the same.
Yeah, it's gonna be a gaping butthole, and it'll be easier to be number 2 though. So at least there's that.
I heard that they have this one fragrance that like it smells exactly like weed, but it's not weed.
Oh yeah, I've heard of cannabis fragrances, but in my personal house, I own this house, so I don't smoke cannabis inside of it. I don't want to taint it with the smell of the funkiness. So I only smoke cannabis outside, but if it's unscented cannabis, I could smoke it inside. But all my scented stuff goes outside because, like, I have to sell this house someday in this entire 9,000 square foot property someday. So, like, you know.
Never sell.
I'm selling.
What are you doing? You smoking? That's Dr. Bob, everybody. You better
That is Dr.
love
Bob.
the Dr. Bobby.
He's a
I
real
only smoke outside.
He number
That's what-
one.
Everyone thinks I'm homeless because I'm always smoking, so I'm always outside. They don't think that I can really go inside, but I was just in the kitchen.
That's Mongolian.
That's like a different feeling versus renting versus actually mortgaging versus actually owning the entire amount of the house. So I own the entire fucking house. I don't have a mortgage or anything. So it's like, you know,
You have a big
they
backyard.
paint it with the smell of skunks fighting, you know. I'm scared because I want to sell it someday and move out in the country and raise wild rabbits to butcher them for food.
I don't think it's worth owning a house unless you own it free and clear.
I own it.
Like I'm talking paid it off the whole entire way.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, free and clear? That's the way you got to do it. Otherwise, I think you might as well just fucking
So
rent.
if you know that I was sued somebody that caused the fire. So I paid it off as soon as I got that.
Yeah, that's smart. So that's, I
See,
think
like,
that's
I'm not somebody that's just gonna fucking spend. See, this dress was from Rocks. Like, I'm not fucking weirdo. I'm not gonna go buy dresses from fucking Dolce and goddamn Gabbana. But, you know, so I'm gonna own a house and feel good about that. You guys can rent your houses and own your Dolce & Gabbana. And then I own 2 cars, full out, fully paid. So brand new 2025s. So it's like, yeah, I feel good about what I've done. I own a whole playground that I paid for and got built.
No, Yuri, I know about quote unquote good debt. It's really hard.
What's good debt?
It's very different. Oh, I guess what he's saying is like using your, taking out a loan, getting a real estate property, and trying to like renting it
What
out.
about taking out a loan and buying Bitcoin with it?
All my loans are paid off. That's how
sweet.
bad the fire was. They owed me that much money.
Nice.
All my credit cards are paid off. I own no credit cards. I only own the debit card with something that's more than Visa or MasterCard.
Yeah, but I think it's really hard financing a house, renting it out, and making a profit on it. I think it's difficult.
Not if you're me and you have a lot of friends that you're like, sweetheart, come live with me. You can rent from me.
Yeah, but the cost of all this bullshit, like the property taxes, the fucking.
That's why I'm planning to do an entire garden where I'm going to be self-sufficient, and then I'm doing meat rabbits, and I'm doing chicken.
I just don't think it's worth it.
You can't just only eat rabbits. If you're stuck on an island that had rabbits on it and that's all you ate, you would starve to death within like 2 months because they have no fat.
Kind of rabbits.
They're all protein.
Rabbits are not the rabbits that have no fat. Wild rabbits have no fat. They're very
fat.
But homegrown rabbits have a lot of fat on them. You give them extra stuff, they give them extra fat, and
Fatten
then
them
you
up.
grow some plump rabbits that have extra fat, and you cook it just a little bit longer than chicken, and you'll get the same kind of taste. You shred it up, you can put it in enchiladas, tacos, freaking chicken soup, whatever you want, you know?
When you buy your farm, are you going to have those giant rabbits, those ones that are like 40 pounders?
No. I'm gonna do cages for each mama, and then her set of babies, and then when the babies are old enough, they're gonna go on the ground all together, and then once they get reproductive age and the females are able to like reproduce, they're gonna go in cages so that they do not fight anyone, because the females will fight when it's them versus other rabbits and they have little babies.
Yeah, my friend had 2 rabbits. They were surprisingly violent. They beat up the cats. The dog was scared of them. One rabbit would beat up all the other rabbits. They were crazy.
I only have cats. I don't have dogs right now.
The rabbits have like a kung fu kick. They jump in the air and kick the dog like 100 times in 1 second, and the dog would freak the fuck out.
Yeah, it's fucked up. They're like, yeah. Rabbits have that kicking. I will have chickens as well, but they're not, I can't have a rooster where I live. I can have pigs, but I don't want pigs. My next door neighbor has a bunch of pigs, but he keeps them in these really small pens, and I feel really bad for them.
I love pork. You get to have
I
your
do too. I'm just gonna buy the pork from Aldi's. I love Aldi's.
get a rooster and you tell local government that the rooster identifies as a hen, and then you're allowed to have it.
I love roosters that are calm, but yeah. Most roosters they're made to protect their lady.
I just only hate them in the morning.
When I
That's
was younger, I lived next to this really extremely big park in Southern Oregon. So I'm a country girl from Southern Oregon, like a rural area, but they would dump all their roosters in this park by my house. So there were so many roosters. I loved them. I would like say hi to each rooster, whatever. I wouldn't touch them or nothing. But yeah, I never like let it click as to why people were dumping roosters, but it's because they're fucking mean.
someone dumped some rabbits in the park, like a mile away from here, near my friend's house.
Oh no!
They totally overproduced, and we're like in front of his house. We're like, what the fuck's that under your car? And we shine the flashlight, and there were like 15 rabbits under his car, and they were all over his lawn, just shitting everywhere. They made the lawn super green and lush. It was well fertilized with rabbit shit. But there were like rabbits everywhere for about 4 or 5 months before the city came in and rounded them all up. It was crazy.
Wow.
Like literally underneath the car was literally like wall to wall rabbits. And they're like, what the fuck are all those rabbits doing under your car? And he's like, I don't know. They came from the park.
Yeah, nuts. I'm Nick's stepsister, but I fucked him really hard. Think about that.
Oh.
Would I ever bump uglies in a hot tub? Yeah. I'll be fuck where I'm at. Just fuck me hard, grab my neck, and choke me. It's good. But, that's personal information. So, good on you, Ted. You're a gold. You're with a Y-E-R. I love that. Year. That's a new word. Have I left y'all speechless?
No. Where did Uzi? Uzi's got his mic muted. That's why he's not.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here. I've been on for a couple of
Dr.
hours.
Bob, I subscribe to you, mister.
Oh, nice. I'm going to get to 100, I think, next week. Slowly growing.
You're allowed on my channel, too. I stream from Kitty K.
Okay, I'll see where you're at if you subscribed, and
I didn't even know she streamed. I didn't even know she streamed, Bob.
He's all over the internet, man.
Wait, you stream, Kay?
Only once in a while from Kitty K, and I'll go live with like Boz, which is my best friend from the perfume community. So it's not a fucking dickhead or an asshole. He's a good person, and like we'll do like karaoke, hot topics, we'll gossip, we'll do like fuck, marry, kill, we'll do hurt, kill, let go. Like we have like these different like little games. We'll do like stuff like that. But since his channel is being targeted by these people, he's been going on my life. So
Who's targeting the channel?
The cannolis, which I've had Jelly take care of for me, and hopefully it sets in within the next week or so.
That's a whole different beat. I don't want it to bleed over to this stream on Nikki's behalf.
What bleeded?
Oh, I don't want that drama coming over here on Nikki's behalf. You know what I'm saying?
No, I love Nick. So that's why
to protect it.
That's why I didn't say anything until just now when you asked me
Oh.
flat out.
Yeah, it's always me. I always push it. Yeah, you're right. I'm nosy. Sorry. I get answers that I want to hear.
Are you Uzi? Who are you?
I guess, yeah.
He's la 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 la.
So I'm sorry. I'm hard of hearing. I used to wear hearing aids. Are you
I put a
gashead?
chew in my lip. Maybe that's what it is. I'm chewing tobacco.
Are you gashead?
Gas head.
What's
Wait.
his name?
I guess Uzi.
Are you Uzi?
Yeah, here. Is that better?
You're Uzi.
Yeah.
Okay, why do they call you? I'm sorry. I'm
Why they
just.
call me high? Because I'm lazy. You got to put something in there. They won't let you on.
Hey, Jelly and I are now friends. I know Jelly's your friend.
Yeah.
She did something for me that I can never repay her for because I didn't even ask her to like do anything. I just said, hey, these are the people that were mean to me. You could check out their channel. And she checked it out and found something wrong with each stream.
I know.
I love her for that. Like, that means so much to me because they've done so many horrible things. And that's a lot. That's important. And it's very special.
They wouldn't. I think recently they wouldn't let somebody hop on. They wouldn't let somebody hop on their stream that has known like autism or whatever. So I doubt. What were they doing to you? I didn't really
They
think.
think I'm not. So can you? I think at least you guys can kind of tell I'm fucking weird. Like I'm not a normal girl. Like you guys getting a normal girl on here. Just don't act like this. Like
I wouldn't say that you're like
like a
mentally.
million fucking doll. I'm not. I'm high functioning. So like I've got a million fucking dolls. That's not fucking normal. I do weird fucking shit. I got a fucking million perfumes.
I wouldn't say you're mentally challenged though. I wouldn't
No,
say you're.
I wouldn't say that either. I would say high functioning autism or high functioning ADHD, which I have both.
Okay. I don't know.
Like I'm able to mask it well because I know how to look like a pretty girl and put on like a facade. But when I'm at home by myself, just chilling, like I'll make weird noises, do weird things on myself, you know.
I like you because you're weird. Normal girls are mean.
Just act different by myself.
So what they do to you? Like what's your side of the story of what they I guess did?
Oh, I don't want to talk about them.
That's fine.
I'll talk about them if you want to email me or something. I can talk about them
I'm
to
just being
you.
nosy. It doesn't matter. I don't want to like.
You can go on my Instagram, K loves dolls. It's that simple. K loves dolls.
I don't even have Instagram. I don't go on there.
Well, then just email me. I can put my email in the private chat. I can tell you everything about them. It's a big long story that these watch people would not even want to get into.
I got you.
Plus, I don't want to drone on about something that nobody has any idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, forget I asked. I'm sorry. Like I said, nosy.
No, it's okay that you ask because you know who I'm talking about, but most of these other guys don't have any fucking clues. So, if
They
I
kind
talk
of do.
about it,
A lot of people know. A lot of people here know him.
okay, I'll just say it. I got really upset with him. So I held a lot back for a minute for over a year. They used to bully me heavily after something happened that I outed the truth on something and nobody liked it nor believed me, even though what I said was the complete truth that I had heard from someone that showed me photographic evidence. Anyways, I'm not going to get into that part. But they ostracized me for over a year. They had some other man banned me, and it was just like a big fucking thing. But they'd have me back once in a while, and then I would defend my really good friend Boz, who's also on the spectrum. He's this really sweetheart man from Norway who never does anything bad to anybody else. He's just a kind-hearted person, and they like totally trashed him this year. I never went on any of their streams during 2025, but they trashed him back in May. They called him a fat potato, said he mooched off his mother and he had no money and he's this loser and horrible things about him. And mind you, he's one of my best friends. Like, I call him every day. We go back and forth about whatever we're going through. We're just really good friends. We talk about fragrances. We're both perfume friends. And so after that, so it was like Boz was just getting ostracized by them. And then I gave up, and the ringleader of that other group told me to not go live with him anymore. And I listened to that, man. I didn't go live with him for a long time, and then eventually I started going live with him again. And then they started talking about us again, and things happened between him and another girl. And I just went on the stream to like defend him because I knew how evil, bullying, and horrific they were, to defend him. And I got mad at them and I told them all that they're bullies, they're horrible people, and I would never be their friends, and I would never stream with them, and I would never, ever, ever, ever be their guest ever again. And they were so mad. They went backstage, and then I had to explain it all over again. And I started screaming at them. And then I reminded the host of the stream that one time he held a stream where he made all these men that were mad at me rate me based off my body and my looks. And they were all saying I was a 2 to about a 4. And that made me really fucked up. And I reminded him that he did that to me and that what he was doing to my friend was complete evil and I'm never going to be his friend again. I left that stream, and then a couple days later, I was still so angry that I did another stream with Boz, and I talked about how he made a vulnerable woman go backstage and get naked and make fun of her body and how fat, because she was a larger lady and she had disabilities and like worse than autism. And
Yeah, was this Lux? Was the guy named Lux that did it? Or?
no, they were like talking about how she's got 4 boobs in the front and like 2 boobs in the back and just these horrible things that made me want to cry. And so I just started screaming at him, and I told him what a big bully he was and how awful he was. And then it just escalated from there, and I just been talking a lot of shit back and forth. But like at this point, I'm over it. But what he did to that girl, what they've all done to that girl and calling her dinosaur and Big Bang, I just don't like it. It's not for me.
Are you talking about Becca?
Yeah, I don't like
She
it.
got naked?
Only because of backstage.
Who the fuck?
Weird people.
Yeah,
You
that's.
can look. I'll just Uzi. If I give you my email, I can send you the Reddit.
I
post.
usually just keep it on here. No, honestly, I don't know. I think the guy that you're talking about does try to keep a rap on his show. I don't want to.
I'm just over it. Like it
I'm going to
just.
say everybody has a different threshold to what words are
This
said.
happened in the past, and at this
Yeah.
point, neither of us have talked about each other for a couple of weeks. So it's like to where he's just doing his own thing, and he's trying to not do that anymore. So that's kind of good. He's not doing that anymore, at least from what I can see, because there's a clip
Clean
of
up his
him
act.
all
You're saying he
admitting
cleaned up his act?
a little bit, I think.
That's good. Good.
Yeah. That's all that matters. I wish him the best, and I hope never does that again. Never takes advantage of another handicap. Make sure that that woman knows her worth, and don't call her a fucking dinosaur or a mammoth or a big cat.
Yeah, there's a different threshold to what people can be called on here versus,
It's
you know what I'm
just,
saying?
you know, if you're a woman to be called that, it's really fucking fucked up. You know?
I've been on for a long time here. I'm gonna go eat a peanut butter cookie. I'll be back.
A cookie?
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat a peanut butter cookie. Yeah. Hey, Bob, hold this down with Kay. I'll be back. Nikki, hop on. Thanks, guys.
Bob, show me your cock.
I'll be right back. Take it easy.
Bob,
I'm here.
show your nuts.
All right.
You show it?
I'm about to.
Show it, Bob. Bobby D love Robbie, Bobby D love Robbie. He's totally not gonna show it.
Okay, I'm getting my nuts ready. Pulling them out.
Everyone wants to see it, Bob.
All right. You see them? The pistachios.
Oh my goodness, Bob. Wait, where's your pistachio? I have a lot of pistachio perfume, Bob. Did you know my dad's name is Robert and he goes by Bob? My adopted dad, when I was 6 years old, I was adopted.
I like the name Bob because my neighbor was named Bob. He was like this really old guy that lived next door to me for like 50 years. He was super cool.
My dad is Bob and he has classic cars, classic motorcycles, and he is the type that will drown skunks in his buckets in his yard.
Bob, he had a wife that she ended up getting like Alzheimer's and dementia.
Oh no.
She wasn't supposed to smoke. So she would go to the store all the time and buy like a carton of cigarettes and then she would hide it. And then she would go to the store again the next day and buy another carton and hide it because she had to hide the cigarettes from him. And then
oh my God.
After she died, he was finding cartons of cigarettes like all over the house all the time. And he would just take them and he would throw them over the fence onto our back porch and like, here's another carton of cigarettes. I found another one. So like it was like for like 5 years he was just like throwing a carton of cigarettes over the fucking
Can I
fence.
be honest with you? Being in a relationship with me, you're gonna find a lot of mini bottles and alcohol bottles everywhere, and I feel really bad. There's something wrong with me, and I'm trying to cure it through some alcoholification.
I feel like you're doing all right to me.
I'm a sweetheart. It's not like I get angry when I'm drunk. I just get super horny, and like whoever I'm with, fuck me a lot when I'm drunk. It's good.
The only thing that gives me red flags is that one room with all the dolls in it. That creeps me out.
The what?
Scared. That room with all the dolls, that would scare me if I lived in that house.
They're in like literally one room of the house.
But I would doubt dolls are scary.
It's a 4-bedroom house with a huge living room, a huge dining room, and a huge kitchen, and a huge garage, and a huge hallway with 9,000 square feet of yard.
None of the dolls move by themselves.
Yes, they'll move and they'll stick their finger in your ass when you're driving. They're like, oh yeah, Daddy, you like this?
Damn dolls. You have a doll named Kimberly?
You look, she's gonna stick it right in your ass.
She looks Swedish.
Then kind of lick it up after. Alright, what are the comments? A lot of StreamYard.
She's gonna call you Daddy Bob. I got talking about Uzi. He has to drive to the gas station now to get his cookies.
I like cookies.
I like Uzi too. A lot of people on here, they don't like him, but I like him. He's my friend now.
Uzi?
Yeah.
I love Uzi. Uzi's always been my friend. Uzi, ever since I've like got to know Uzi as an actual person versus what other people think of him, Uzi's always been my friend. I love him.
People on the other streams say like none of these people are your friends, like they're low effort friends. Like if you talk to somebody on the internet, like
I'm sure Uzi would send me a fucking doll. He sent Eddie that fucking sex doll. Uzi would send me a real doll. Uzi loves me. Uzi knows that I'm his watch wife. How about that? Watch wife. From the watch. RGM is my wife from, or my husband from. No, I'm not. No, wait, I said that way wrong. Uzi, I'm his watch wife, and then RGM, I'm his boxing wife, and then yeah, so you're like best friends with this guy, and nothing sexual, but it's like you guys are the best friends and best co-hosts of that two genres.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta set the timer on my watch. I'm making porridge in the kitchen.
What's your favorite food?
Oh man, it's probably some kind of meat, like lamb maybe. I love lamb and oxtails. I like seafood.
Ooh, yeah.
Crab, maybe.
Fuck yeah. Okay, that's my favorite. Crab.
Crab's awesome. It's just so much work.
It's better than lobster by a million.
Better than lobster. I think the only reason people like lobster and crab is eat it so fast. There's like only one piece of meat. All you gotta pull out the crab. You have to do all the fucking work. It's crazy. All right, show needs guests, guys. Show needs guests. I'm gonna have to take you into the kitchen. You can watch me stir the pot. E, why didn't you see it made an appearance? I like Felix. Felix is cool. Yeah, there's some weird people on the internet fucking taking advantage of mentally diminished women in the back rooms. This is a weird place. Dr. Bob would never do anything like that. We'll get Kay to make us a voodoo doll that looks like Lux, and then we could send it to Puck Elf. Puck Elf could put a curse on him. If someone's shooting off fireworks, can you hear that? Spooky. Ooh. Let's see. No, I almost said it. Told you guys a joke that I shouldn't say. I'll keep this one into wraps. Maybe I could tell you a different joke. Okay, we'll tell you a joke about Greeks since Narc isn't here. You gotta send a super chat though if you want to hear the Greek joke. Send a super chat. Join the stream. Send super chats. Like and subscribe. Bateman, jump on here and pull up my watches, Bateman. I'll show you my nuts. Damn it. All alone. All by myself. Never play leapfrog with a Greek. Yeah, they won't jump all the way over. The channel's Dr. Bob's 2521, something like that. Let me see. I'll put the link in the chat, but it's not going to be a super link. But you'll be able to find it. Just look for the big green frog. Whoa, I got 97 subscribers. I'm almost to 100. Sweet. Went up a lot. It was like 91 earlier when I looked at it. There it goes. If you just put in Dr. Bob's Nightmare, you're going to get 1,000 returns for AA channels. So put the 2521 on there, you'll probably find it. But just look for the frog, and then there's like a bunch of Watch Nicholas streams in the live. There's only one video on the main page, but there's a bunch of live videos. Kind of short. I don't know. How do people make shorts? I don't know. I should put more shorts up. They'll get Google to pump my channel in the algorithm, because I don't know, they recommend channels to me. I got some channels with guys that have like 21 subs, and they're sending me their fucking videos into my recommended feed. The pipe. And who's here? Nobody. Nobody wants to stream with Bob. Nick's cleaning the bathroom. What happened in the bathroom, Nick? Why was it a disaster? Did you fall off the wagon and fucking yak all over the porcelain throne or something? Exo-consciousness and disclosure. What that's about. Dirty AF. Yeah, you gotta scrub them turds with the brush, Nick. Bleach. Ajax powdered bleach is your best friend when you're cleaning the bathroom. Let's see. I have a premiere I can run. Deleted stream earlier. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, anybody jump on the stream. Share your links. Make clips. Dr. Bob will play all clips. He doesn't care.
Air fryers, chicken and cheese, misery, depression and greed, onions, carrots and cheese, envy, loneliness and greed, milk, coffee and tea, boring, irrelevant and mean, air fryers, chicken and cheese, Rolex, Bob Dylan and LV, ungrateful, stubborn and mean, cannolis, Danish and cheese, copyright threats and memes, bedspread, pillows and beans. Your jealousy of Mookie, Watch Nicholas and me is obvious for all the punters who see. Air fryers, chicken and cheese, long talker, awkward and mean. You're stuck in a rut and will never be free. Crappie, crappie, crappie. Guitars, vegetables, and cheese. You'll never be popular and creative and funny like me. Tomatoes, carrots, and cheese. Mookie, Watch Nicholas and me. We'll never forget your greed. Crappie, you're a prisoner and you will never be free. Crappie, crappie, crappie. Air fryers, chicken and cheese. Crappie, you're a prisoner of your own misery. Super chat viewers and leads. That's the Emmy that makes you bleed. Milk, coffee, and tea. Ruled by envy, jealousy, and greed. Yeah, crappie, how you ever gonna be free? Air fryers, chicken and cheese. Misery, depression, and greed. Onions, carrots, and cheese. Milk, coffee, and tea. Envy, loneliness, and greed. Boring, irrelevant, and mean. Air fryers, chicken and cheese. Rolex, Bob Dylan and LV. Ungrateful, stubborn and mean. Cannolis, Danish and cheese. Copyright threats and memes. Bedspreads, pillows and beans. Your jealousy of Mookie and Watch Nicholas and me is obvious for all the punters to see. Air fryers, chicken and cheese. Long talker, awkward and mean. You're stuck in a rut and will never be free. Crappy, crappy, crappy. Guitars, vegetables and cheese. You'll never be popular, creative and funny like me. Tomatoes, carrots and cheese. Moochie, moochie, moochie. Air fryers, chicken and cheese. Super chat viewers and leads. What's the envy that makes you bleed? Milk, coffee and tea. Ruled by envy, jealousy and greed. Yeah.
What? Let's say what?
Nice.
Hey, oh no. Okay, come back.
Look in the back room. Sometimes the clips people in the back rooms when you do the clips.
Oh shit. Maybe I kicked her but when it did that. Oh fuck. You know what, dude? I'm like in the other room, whatever. I'm just like popping in and seeing if anybody's like in or needs to pop in or any issues. And then like I'm just like, oh, I'll play a clip because I think I heard. So I you know what? I forgot about that because like if you change the like you know how if you go to the brands or whatever and change it, it'll kick people. I didn't even dude. You know what? StreamYard's hella buggy.
It's been weird. My screen the last couple of days it's been too big and I can't minimize it any smaller, but it's like some of the buttons that used to be there I can only see like a little tiny portion of them on the edge right now.
Dude, it's fucking crazy how it well, you know, we need monies or guests right now, and if we don't get some guests on here or some monies, I have the show from earlier that I can transfer it to. I'm sure Bob's getting tired and Punter's, you know, got stuffs to do. So let me set that up for like 5 minutes from now. And or actually, why don't I just start it? It's like 9 o'clock right now, right?
Yeah, 5 after 9.
All right. So what's that? Dude, I have to do it in military time. So that would be
2100 hours is 9 o'clock.
Thank you. So I'll do it for maybe 21:15. That's 10 minutes for now. How about that? That's perfect. And then it'll start the premiere, and I will just link that over to that, and then boom. Bob, thank you so much for the help, man. I really appreciate it.
Nobody sent $2 to hear the joke. I guess they don't want to hear it.
The show replay will bring in even more money. Well, you know what? I think it's good to make the point of like what got deleted. Like there was good stuff on there. You know what I mean? Like at least might not be the best, but I thought there was good stuff, and that I felt like I had some points in that show before it got deleted that I would prefer to have out there. I don't know. Like, I know it's not going to bring in any money. I know that. But it's more about I kind of want to get those main well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I need a graveyard person for sure. And that's where Jax still no, see, I like Jax, but Jax just doesn't understand. The problem is like he gets like in this thing and like I don't know, like you'll try to tell him he doesn't fucking get like, yo, I don't want to talk about Jax right now. We got other stuff. I don't have an issue with Jax, but I like Jax, and I don't dislike Jock either. But like, it's just, yeah, I'm not trying to talk. I'm not trying to bash them right now. That's not. It's
what about Morty? Don't you like Morty still?
I don't want to say I dislike Morty. I actually do like Morty. I don't want to say I dislike Morty. I was a little like it doesn't I will always like more. I can't hate Morty. How do you hate Morty? You know what I mean?
People hate Morty. Morty's cool.
Yeah, more like you know what I mean? It's like so it's yeah, of course. But yeah, I think that I'll find some we'll find some way to we'll make it work. But these like the replay stuff, it'll at least keep it going. We'll transfer it over. And yeah, man, I appreciate you, Bob. Thank you for the help, sir.
It sounded like Morty's rap, but it was in Curly's voice. Did you get an AI chatbot to do voice changes or something?
Oh, that was It was no. That was an original Curly video. That was Curly rapped that. You know what it was? Curly like popped out of his truck and like rapped that on like the fly or whatever, doing some like
He's a terrible rapper.
yeah. Well, you know, it's actually fun. Like the video's great though. That's what's great about it. The video's good. But the air fryer's chicken and cheese. Air fryer's chicken
The
and
Morty
cheese.
shit.
Yeah, air fryer's chicken and cheese. So it's like everybody loves Morty. You know, it's like Morty's come up with a lot of little sayings that people forget. Like I try to give him credit, you know, but it's like he's like, oh, I'm stealing it, whatever. It's like, dude, it's like, no, it's because I think you're funny. People appreciate the humor, you know, and sometimes it's hard to understand that because it's like, oh, you're being opportunistic, you're stealing my jokes. It's like, no, dude, I think you're funny as fuck and like your jokes. That's it. But
I feel everything. Never had an original thought in my life.
I never had an original thought. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, what can you do? Cyrax. Do you know who Cyrax is, Bob?
Yeah, he's that weird looking dude. He's like all
Isn't he
skin,
scary as fuck?
half a mullet and half of a bald spot or something. He looks. I don't really know his backstory, but I know what he looks like.
Did you hear that Dirk actually bragged about going to the Three Kings protest or whatever it was?
Well, different
That's
people.
okay though. You know what? Technically, it's not illegal to go to a protest. It's like the backbone of American democracy, if we want to be technical.
I want to like Elvis and go to the No Kings rally, but they're too far from me. I didn't want to get out of bed.
Ooh, that would actually be a place to. I bet the Three Kings rally or whatever, or a Four Kings or No Kings. Sorry, no, like No King rally would be the place to find like some really freaky women.
Oh yeah.
I don't know though. Maybe not.
Finger in my butt.
Jesus.
You might have to delete the stream earlier, Nick. I showed everyone my nuts because Kay asked me to.
Oh, that's okay. If you guys had like a date, that's good. I think that you guys would be a good couple, Bob.
I like Kay. She's a nice girl.
Yeah, Kay's awesome. All right, let me thank the punters and let me start this other stream. This is Scorched Earth on everybody. This is the stream from earlier. That's what I called it. I called it Scorched Earth.
You've been crashing out lately, Nick.
I need to start drinking again, and then maybe I won't crash out as much. I mean, you know what? I guess the one positive is it is kind of therapeutic sometimes to actually like say the things that are being the issue causing these problems, I guess.
Yeah, gotta let it out. Gotta let it out.
Especially when there is a lot of you know, it's always like, oh, it's an implosion, whatever. It's like, no, I just bit my tongue on a lot of stuff. I think it's fair to say it when a lot of it's not true, but that's just my opinion. People can disagree with that. I don't think it's throwing people under the bus if it goes both ways. Like if somebody, you know, I can respond to anybody. But either way, let's send this over to that. We'll have that replay. I think it had some good points, and we got a few. Well, what did we make? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, whatever. It's that's like $1 over 5 hours, but whatever the fuck. It's we got the Jimmies and the NATOs, which are the OGs.
Nowhere to go but up.
Yep. And we got the Jimmies and the NATOs, so sponsored by the OGs, the Jimmies, the NATOs, and the Uzis and Dr. Bobs. Thank you, everybody. Go to the replay if you missed it. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate your help, bro.
Yeah.
And,
thank you, guys. See you later.
See y'all tomorrow.
What? Let's say what?